Good morning, everyone. How are you guys? Currently, I'm looking at Gamestop because Gamestop has the news about the stock splitting, and currently we're at $129 per share. Right when market open, we get this fat green candle, $2 per share price added. Looks pretty good. Bitcoin's holding above 20,000, so that's also a good indicator. Just watching this. And I want to see, let's see about Bitcoin, because Bitcoin, something interesting has been happening. More Bitcoin's been leaving the exchanges, and the price is still dropping, so something's going on there. Like hundreds of thousands of Bitcoins leaving exchanges, but price action is still dropping. So Bitcoin had this nice fat green candle right when market opened as well. Over a $200 spread on this candle alone, and trading volume was over 1,000, well, over 2,000 now, and we still have 1 minute left in this candle right when market opens, so that's very interesting. It triggered the buy signal. That's how big this candle was. It's triggered my tame buy and sell signal. Very weird. But the price is still, like, that was a big pump, right? And the price is already coming back down. We look at Dogecoin, something similar happened as well. This is Dogecoin. Dogecoin was climbing and it's coming back down slowly. So we have to check on the SPY, see how the SPY is doing this morning. And I'll pull up the SPY real quick. The SPY has been coming down this morning, but right here, this is no volume. Like, these candles are no volume whatsoever driving the price down. So we need some volume picking up. Right here, 80,000, that's pretty good volume. This candle right here, 24,000, is not really a lot of volume. So Bitcoin kind of follow what the SPY did right here. Getting a little bit of sell pressure. I'll share my screen on Discord for you guys if you don't open YouTube.
Thanks, man.
But yeah, looking at SPY, like it's at 384 right here. Good morning. Let's see what's happening. The volume's slowly picking up. I'm gonna zoom this out so you guys get a better understanding on the 4 hour. Before, for the SPY, this was a resistance level that we had to break back above to become bullish again. we broke it. We broke above it. We went to like 391 before coming back down, and then 393. Currently, the MACD is flipping bearish for the SPY. Right here, the MACD is about to come down, and people are expecting the SPY to drop. So, Bitcoin was overbought on the daily a few days ago, and now the SPY is coming down. And if Bitcoin's following the SPY when this happens, then probably Bitcoin will be under 19,000 when this happens. And if Doge follows Bitcoin, let me zoom it out for you on the 4 hour. Because we're already getting this oversold range, but it can go down a little bit further if it needs to. But even right here, we're oversold on the 4 hour. Zooming out, we still have that support at 4.92 cents for Dogecoin. That hasn't changed. Really strong support level for Doge. There are some more support levels along the way, but this is our stronger support level if you're looking at the charts. The bad news right here, we received the def cross for Doge on the 4 hour. And after that def cross, prices already fell significantly. From 6.7 to 6.45. That's pretty significant of a drop, but it could drop a little bit further as well if Bitcoin keeps falling. Bitcoin's already down 2% for the day. Let me turn the fan on real quick. Alright, I'm back. So basically what we're looking at here, 4.92 support. So we're currently at 6.4 cents right here. An interesting thing I saw is that Bitcoin is leaving exchanges though. We'll go into that real quick.
You're talking about people selling or people taking their coins into like an external wallet?
So when I say Bitcoin is leaving exchanges, it doesn't mean people are selling. They're actually pulling it off the exchange. They're putting it on their ledgers.
I see.
Putting it in their wallets. I'm going to pull up the article that I read this on. So this is from Glassnode, and they do a lot of data insights. And some of the data I saw right here. Gotta find it. They did so much in this report.
I mean, that's a smart thing to do. Like if you have a lot of coins, just in case.
Well, the thing is, people are doing it because they don't trust the exchanges. Coinbase, after Coinbase had their terms and service update that says if they go bankrupt, your coins are in trouble. I wouldn't trust the exchanges either.
Yeah, that was kind of sauce.
Yeah. So basically right here, they're using the Mayer multiple of 0.6. And basically they think Bitcoin price should be around $23,380 because it's a 40% discount to the 200-day moving average with 3.4% of trading days closing or below this level. So to put that in perspective, if you have 100 trading days, only about three of those days will trade below the 200-day moving average. Very uncommon, right? To have 3 out of 100. It's very uncommon. And then for their realized price, they think Bitcoin should be closer to $22,500 because it's the aggregate cost basis of the coin supply. Typically provides resistance during the bottom formation. 14% of all trading days have closed below. And then we have the 200-week moving average, which is $22,390. And that was a historically provided support. So we are actually below the support level right now. We're at 20,500. And Bitcoin is leaving exchanges. Now, the least important pricing that they've done is the Delta price, which prices Bitcoin at $15,750. They say this is the difference between realized price and all-time average price. This level never been breached on a closing basis and has provided ultimate final support in bears. In current market, spot prices 21,300 are trading below the realized price, the 0.6 Mayer multiple band, and the 200-week moving average, and recently broke below balance price during the 18th of June flush out to 17,600. Now, the uncommon thing about this back in June was Luna. And for Luna to try to save their project, they just kept selling their Bitcoin reserved. So I think that was like 70,000 additional Bitcoin added to the exchanges during that time that was dumped on the market, which helped us push below 17,600. And this is one of their Bitcoin bear market floor models. They try to predict the floors of the bear market. And by the way, this is done by Glassnode. You can read this for free as well. I'll put a link on Discord so you guys can go deeper in it. It's going to be in Crypto Talk, okay? I'll put it in Crypto Talk channel. But basically, 2015 bear market realized was range high, balance plus the 0.6 moving was range low, and the delta was absolute low. Delta in 2022, so far we're still in 2022, has been untouched. But the delta in 2018, it touched it. 2015 touched it. If the delta is in 2022's absolute low, right here, it's going to be $15,750. This could be the absolute low. This could be the delta price of Bitcoin. I'm going to go ahead and add this on the Bitcoin chart real quick. Let me add it to the weekly.
So basically, there is a chance of forming, I don't know if the correct name is Adam and Eve, like 17 something being one of the sides of the W, like the double bottom.
Well, 17 already hit. That was because of Luna being flushed out.
Could that be one of the legs of the W?
Let's see. I'm going to draw a line real quick. I mean, it could be. But Bitcoin still has, like, we were just overbought on the daily, but we're oversold on the weekly. So to put this in perspective, I have the delta price line drawn on the chart. If we hit this price, theoretically, if this is the absolute low, then we could start bouncing from here at 15,750. That's a theoretical if, though. And we were at this price before, back in 2017, before a big crash. It ran all the way up 17,500, which was huge from 4,000. That's more than triple the price. That's more than 4 times the price, right? 4,000 to 16,000 is 400%, so it's wild. If we can get this as a price floor, that would be great for Bitcoin. Definitely Michael Saylor will not be liquidate on his position if that happens. So yeah, Glassnode thinks that the delta price could be 15,750. Bitcoin's still following the SPY, so let's pull up the SPY again. I think the SPY is dropping. Yeah, since markets opened this morning, right here, the SPY has been dropping. It's weird. This was the candle open. It ran up to 386 and started coming down. Now we're at this support level at 383. If we can hold that, good. If not, we break it, we're down. Let's see if there's a trend line being broken for the SPY. Not really enough data. Let's go ahead and draw the line here. We're going to do it off the 15 minutes to have more data. Not yet. If we break below this, might be worried. Like if we break below 380, then it could possibly start dipping faster. But currently we're in a bearish trend right now because last week we were so overbought in all the short time frames. Last week, a lot of people entered the Bitcoin shorts after it ranged up. Let's look at the chart for Bitcoin again. We'll look at it on the hourly. So if you look right here, Bitcoin was completely overbought on July 7th last week. It even ran as high as 22,000 and some change, but mostly the price was sticking around 21,900 for being in the overbought range. So we were overbought here. Once people get overbought, they start adjusting their take profit stop loss, and then once it gets overbought again second time, then they start shorting it. So if you look right here on July 9th, 2 days later, when we got overbought again on the hourly, that's when people started really taking big short positions on Bitcoin. And that's why we see these wicks are so long right here. People just started taking shorts, and then we started coming down. And then finally we started breaking below that moving average. So this was the result of people's futures trading and shorting Bitcoin. And bad news for that, it started causing Dogecoin to dip as well. People made huge profits on their longs on the way up though. Like,
Bro, I'm so bearish lately. I've been missing out in chances of making money in the uptrend.
Like if you look right here, we were completely oversold on the hourly. We had 10 RSI. Bitcoin was at 19,300. People were afraid. But the people that went in, and they took profits even the first time, that was huge profits. If they waited and they followed the parabolic SAR uptrend, and they went into a clear signal of a downtrend before taking profits, then they probably made a lot of profits on the longs last week. Trading longs during oversold periods is easy, especially if you look at the 4 hour. Like 4 hour right here. Ooh. Because every fucking time Bitcoin is oversold on the 4 hour, it ends up spiking back up. I'll show you. Look right here. The last time we were oversold on the 4 hour. And if you notice, the biggest candle we have was when we get oversold, right? And when you get oversold, boom, it spikes all the way up. Look at that spread to liquidate people trying to enter a short. Never enter a short when your RSI is this low on the 4 hour. Right here. People are thinking about it. People are seeing the downtrend right here today.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Today, look right here. We are completely oversold again. Not all the way like last time, but we're in oversold range. If you enter a short on Bitcoin at 20,000, your chances of being liquidate are a lot higher than if you enter your short when the RSI is higher. So people enter shorts when the RSI is high have a way better chance of succeeding rather than people that enter low. I entered a short. I did enter a short at like 21,000 and some change, but my stop loss kicked me out of the trade. And then, cause look at this candle. This candle screwed me over right here. I would not have been liquidated though, but my stop loss triggered, and I did not get back in the trade, and we started coming back down. So right now I'm on the sidelines. I'm not really focused too much. I have Doge and spot trade. Not too worried about that. So since I'm on the sidelines, I can research a little bit more today without worrying about looking at the trades during the price action. But I'm thinking about entering another long for Bitcoin. So I do see the RSI is low. Now I'm thinking, how far could it dip during this period? We look at it on the daily, we have to get that daily RSI to come down. So we're going to flip over to the daily relative strength index. If you look at the daily, look, we're still not all the way down. We're at 46. We're like halfway. Last time we were oversold on the daily was at 17,600 and some change. Right now, and then when we were halfway like this before, the price was significantly higher. And trading volume was multiple days of bloodshed. This right here, this whole block was caused by Luna. This whole block right here was caused by the Luna crash. So it's a little bit abnormal. If this daily RSI can go down to like 13 or 10, then maybe I will have higher confidence of entering a long, because we're already oversold on the weekly. I already know that. We're already oversold on the 4 hour. We're already oversold on the 1 hour. If we can get this daily RSI down, then I could be very confident to enter a long, and maybe even use a little bit higher leverage. And if stop loss doesn't trigger, great. If stop loss triggers, wait maybe 10-20 more minutes and enter. If that's get stop loss out, wait 10-20 more minutes and then enter. And eventually the trade will be successful. Welcome, YouTube. Yeah, this RSI is a little bit. And Hartgrove says, what happened to 21 cents? So 21 cents is going to be the price when we're overbought on the weekly. And Hartgrove, that's still possible. Let me show you the weekly. This is Bitcoin chart. Let's go to Doge. So if you look at the weekly, our RSI still hasn't been overbought yet, and Hartgrove. So that 21.45, that's very possible, and it could happen in a matter of seconds when it happens. So I never short Doge. If I short something, it's either Bitcoin or another altcoin that maybe has more minting properties. But on the weekly, we still have room to go to 21.45 before we get overbought on Doge. That's why I'm spot trading and dollar cost averaging on Doge and Hartgrove. The RSI still hasn't been overbought on the daily since May. So, on the weekly since May. So, that's something to look forward to. We'll be at least at 21.45 cents before we're overbought on the weekly. We're kind of in the oversold range on the weekly. And last time we touched that support level, the RSI on my setting was around 10. We get close to 10 RSI again on the weekly, I'm definitely going to dollar cost average more into my position. You don't dollar cost average when the RSI is high. You wait for the RSI to come down. And some of these trading bots like Bitsgap have been really improving their dollar cost averaging model to help people accumulate on the dips that are not watching. But this is our weekly chart for Doge. We held above that 4.92 support. That's still our support level. We may come down and touch it again. What's up, Brandy? Moon phase is less relevant because of what happened with Luna rising above. It kind of skewed. What happened with Luna skewed a lot of our data. A lot of our data is messed up because of the Luna crash. What's up? So, does anybody see anything interesting on their charts? If not, I'm going to move on to GameStop real quick.
I don't have anything.
All right. Anybody have any questions? So GameStop's going to do the 4-to-1 stock split. That means if you have 1 share, you're going to have 4 shares instead of 1. And the shares may be in about 10 more days on July 21st. And people may be able to start trading again on the 22nd. So let's look at GameStop. Currently, GameStop is around 128. We're kind of like halfway in the RSI on the weekly, so not a great spot. Let's see here. Like, this was news. This fat green candle right here, this was news about the split. We had news about the split coming that gave us $135 per share. And then we started having a dip after we had news that their CFO was leaving. So, a little bit of mixed news. I put a post in Discord about GameStop the other day as well. We were kind of like oversold. Let's see if I can find the GameStop. Or maybe I put it on social media. Not sure. What date? Should be in charts channel. So many charts in the charts channel. Did anybody take profits on Doge at 7 cents? Doge started looking like coming down on 7. Let's illustrate that real quick. So this was the post I put in Discord. This was the chart pattern we saw on Doge 5 minutes. Mentioned possible a good time to take profit on Doge on the 5 minutes. And it was only at 7 cents right here. We hit a peak and then spiked up again at 7. And it looked very bad for Doge. And I'm saying this because we're also getting similar patterns on GameStop. But GameStop's different. It's a stock. It's not a crypto. It's completely overbought. And I'm going to try to pull this up on the Doge chart for you guys real quick. This was on July 7th. Short-term time frame looks like a decent spot to take profits on Doge. Let's look at Doge. So that was on July 7th. And July 7th is the day that Doge spiked up all the way to 7.3 cents. Spiked up again at 7.2. And from there on, we just started coming down on July 7th. So, July 7th, July 8th started coming down. When I put the screenshot in Discord, we never touched that 7.35 yet. Oh yeah, we did touch 7.35. After, so. Sometimes if you take profits and you see your stock or crypto spike, don't feel bad. Because ultimately, when something retraces, it will retrace all the way. Like, look at this. Anybody that didn't take profits at 7 cents are definitely feeling the pain at 6.3. Anybody dollar cost averaging though, they don't feel any pain right here. This is still a great spot for people dollar cost averaging. People dollar cost average on low weekly, low 4-hour RSIs. On the hourly here, Doge is in the oversold period. As the SPY started bouncing up, I would not be surprised to see Doge follow suit as well. The only problem is we were so overbought on the daily. The daily RSI still has to come down a little bit for Doge. And while that's coming down, it could reach towards this support level at 4.92 cents. That's the scary thing. On the daily chart, 1 day chart right here, parabolic SAR is showing a downtrend. We had our uptrend begin on the 19th of June. Now our downtrend started forming on the 10th of July. So yesterday we started this big downtrend on the daily. after spiking up to 7.3 on the 8th. And then on the 9th, nothing. A small candle on the 9th. Like right here when we spiked up on the daily of the 8th of July and then had a flat candle on the 9th. This 9th was like the warning, like, hey, get out. We didn't have too much volume, but get out. And then now we started coming back down. And we're kind of like forming this nice little curve pattern. I don't know if it will reach 4.92. That was a support level reached during the Luna crash. There is another catalyst where a lot of Bitcoin could still be sold off, though. Despite, like, Luna and everything else, the government still has a lot of Bitcoin they could sell off. As long as USDT doesn't become unpegged, we should be pretty good on the crypto market. But a lot of people are scared, and they're transferring everything out onto their ledgers, hard wallets. Is anybody here holding all their crypto on an exchange? Or do you leave it on the hard wallets?
Exchange. Yeah, I'm saying that with a lot of remorse. Yeah, I'm still living in the exchange. Yeah.
Why are you leaving it in the exchange?
Hopefully, I can hear things happening, and I have time to react. In the meantime, I want to be able to make some money.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I'm in the Discord consistently, so hopefully I will be able to react fast enough.
I don't know. Nobody was able to react fast enough to Voyager.
Yeah, that sucks. There are some people switching to the Coinbase that you pay monthly because they have about $1 million in insurance.
Yeah, but their terms and service, it doesn't really help. The insurance covers different things.
And not they're going bankrupt, right? So I think that's a loophole to kind of convince people of that.
Oh, yeah.
Something I did, I sold on my AMC. Okay. And now it's lower. And hopefully I make the right choice and I scoop them back up, starting at $13.50.
GameStop received the golden cross on the 4-hour, but that was during a time of no volume, 145 volume. Man, Luna C is still like crashed. Like that thing's Luna C, the thing that's up there at like 0.0001. That used to be $100, but they just started minting trillions. Like over 6.5 trillion was minted, so it became worthless. And then Luna 2, they just made it just to make it. And then they're trying to make it like this innovative thing on their website without mentioning what they did with the original Luna by minting 6.5 trillion. So be very careful if you are trading Luna. It could crash to zero in a matter of seconds. Gala Games, they're producing NFT games that you can play and you earn other NFTs or you earn virtual currencies on their games. Gala Games also has Gala Music. They're trying to branch out into every field. I don't know if they branched out too fast or what, but their coin's around 5 cents right now. They do a lot of sponsors with celebrities. Let's look over this Bitcoin report real quick. We already looked at the floor models. So, this is accumulation trend score, 7-day moving average. Back in November to December 2018, that was the end of the bear market. And then mid-2019, we had a plus token rally to $14,000. March 2022, that was the start of the bull rally. And quarter 1, 2021, we were in a bull market. Well, November rolls around, all these crypto companies are rolling out advertisements. Super Bowl advertisements and stuff as well. And that's the all-time amount of buyers that we've had in crypto. And after you get the largest amount of buyers, crypto just crashes. And then May comes around to June, and then Luna collapses. It's deleveraged, and their stablecoin crashed as well. And then we had rate hikes. So, this is beginning of the bear cycle right here, like a large bear cycle right here. And it's going to be hard to push it without interest rates changing, without regulation in crypto. If we don't get regulation in crypto, we're not going to get more smart money in crypto. That's the big problem. Bitcoin reserve risk. This one's very interesting. Back in 2015, at the end of the bear market, you can see that the reserve risk was very low. Reserve risk was super low. Now, March 2020, also same thing. Reserve risk was low. Well, fast forward, our reserve risk is low as well. So what people are doing now, they're kind of like holding. They're holding a large amount of Bitcoin. They put it in their hard wallets. And you have people like Michael Saylor. They come around, they buy it, and they just hold it, right? So that's also taking it out of supply from exchanges. Unless he's lending it to the exchange some way, then it's completely off the exchanges. And there's going to be people like that come around. And then Bitcoin miners, there's people that mine it and they never put it on the exchange. But on the inverse, you have miners that constantly put it on the exchange so they can pay their electricity.
Quick question about the graph that you have above. That one, yeah. The end of 2015 bear, the period between the two blue lines, how are those? Could those be months in between the blue line, the two blue lines?
That's like a year, 2015 to 2016.
Okay.
So that's like a whole year's time span almost.
All right.
So this right here, maybe like 2-3 months, 2 to 3 months. So maybe this is like a 6-month time span.
Yeah, because the one on March 20
very low during this time. Bitcoin wasn't even $1,000 during this time.
Yeah, because my brain tells me, I wish this dip is like the March 2020, just a little dab and just go up. That's what I wish to project, but it could happen the other day.
Well, the price is getting higher and higher as time goes on. So look at it this way: the lower the price an asset is, the bigger the dip could be. Because a slight adjustment in selling with low volume, if something's already under a penny, it could crash even harder. But the price is like tens of thousands of dollars, and you have thousands of people holding that asset, it's not going to crash as fast. But something like Luna, it's under $1,000 already, and they're minting more, so it could crash really fast, really hard. Bitcoin, you have scarcity. You have a maximum of 21 million. You're not able to mint more. You have people holding, so it is possible we start seeing more dips like 2020 as time goes on. Probably when you and I are dead, Bitcoin's going to do these big 40% dips and then spike up, and people are going to make a fortune on it in the future. Right now, you and I are very early trading Bitcoin. Like, these patterns definitely are different from now, 2015, 2020, 2022. It could be very different. This could be a very long This could be very long dip because we have a president in power right now that is causing a lot of national problems. We have a war. You have high inflation right here. So we have catalysts that are different in 2022 that are different in 2020 that are definitely different in 2015. I mean, 2020 right here, do you know why we had a small dip? We were overbought, but the fast recovery, is because the American government printed so much money and was handing out stimulus left and right. Speaking of stimulus, GameStop's about $130 up here. We're seeing Bitcoin still holding above 20,000, but man, scary. DOGE broke below 6.4. So the
Man, do you have
yeah, what's up?
do you have any comments like in what's going on with like Raider Shack and somebody bought it and it's now on the Twitter account and it's just having crazy comments that you would never expect from a company this big.
I'm not sure.
Like, have you checked the Twitter of Raider Shack? It's nuts. It even have like the emoji face that is like a devil, and he's teasing Elon here and then like, hey, listen, we're back. We know how the memes work. Let's work something out. Yeah, check the Twitter stuff. You'll see. Check it out. It's weird. It's like a teenager is behind the account now.
For all the guys saying that 21.45 is out the window, we haven't even reached that point yet. We're not even close to being overbought in the weekly time frame yet. So that's still in the books. And if you're just thinking that 21.45 and ignoring the part where I said overbought in the weekly, then definitely it's going to look crazy. But if you add it into being overbought in the weekly, it's going to help you map your charts a little bit better. No exchange is safe to keep your crypto on, Matthias. No exchange is safe to keep your crypto on. What if the government comes in and locks them and makes them not able to do transactions where it's highly illegal? You're definitely not getting your crypto back then. Leave your crypto in a hard wallet after you buy it. If you're buying and holding, there's no sense to hold it on an exchange. Pay that $5 Bitcoin gas fee and move it over. It's not that hard. Super easy. Put it on a hard wallet. We saw so many exchanges. Quadriga RS, Mt. Gox, Voyager, Terra Luna. So many of these platforms just crash. They're filled with fraud and scam. You don't want to leave your crypto on an exchange. No telling who gets hired in these exchanges and destroys them from the inside. Definitely don't want to leave all your coins on that exchange, because if that exchange goes under, like look at Coinbase, let's look at their stock. You think this is a company that's very profitable? Their stock price, let's look at it on daily. You think this is a profitable company if their stock price is doing nothing but coming down, 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 down? And you think it's a profitable company where all their officers started selling their stock on the DPO day? Probably not. Probably not a safe place to keep your crypto. Coinbase is not the safest place to keep your crypto. You read their terms and service and you will understand why. They go bankrupt. Your crypto's in their custody. It's not your wallet on there. It's their wallet. You do a withdrawal on Coinbase, you're asking them for permission, right? They make it easy to convert your crypto to cash and withdraw it, but they go under. When you're doing that process, I hope you're not doing a big bag. But hey, maybe they won't go under. Maybe there's ways that they can save themselves.
Yeah, they have to be like a top 3 companies that survive. Which names we don't know. There's FTX, Coinbase. Bro, even KuCoin can survive low key. I mean, they've been grinding for a long fucking time. Like the least suspected company, KuCoin, just surviving this problem.
So let's read something about the law. This is from National Law Review. I'll make this bigger. So, uncharted waters, crypto exchange assets in bankruptcy. A Securities Exchange Commission disclosure filed by popular cryptocurrency exchange Coinbase has shed light on the question of what would happen if Coinbase or a similar cryptocurrency exchange ever filed for bankruptcy protection. In an SEC Form 10-Q filed in May, Coinbase divulged that in a bankruptcy proceeding, over $250 billion in custodial fiat currencies and cryptocurrencies that it holds on behalf of its customers could potentially be included in the bankruptcy estate. They better change this. If they want to keep their customers, they better change this immediately. They should not touch this shit. It's not theirs. It's their customers. They change it. They don't change it, I will not be a customer of Coinbase. They don't change it, I will never, ever fucking trade on Coinbase. How unlucky would it be the first time you make a trade, they go bankrupt and they lock up all your crypto, right? Don't trust these guys. Put it in a fucking ledger. Don't give these guys a salary to hold your crypto when they have this clause in here that says that your crypto could be locked up in their bankruptcy estate. Fuck Coinbase.
About holding USD.
Fuck Brian Armstrong. Fuck that guy. They're setting it up to rob you guys. Eventually, they're gonna take. Eventually, if they go bankrupt, you're gonna learn the lesson the hard way. And this is gonna be bigger than Mt. Gox. This is gonna be bigger than Voyager if they go under. And I'm telling you, as an American, with cryptocurrency, you have very little protection. And if you go to court on this, and they're bankrupt anyways, you're not gonna be able to get settled out. You're not gonna be able to get paid out. And what? You're gonna hold. They're gonna pay you shares of the company in court. They're going to give you shares of the company. Well, what happens if a company is bankrupt? This $50 turns into $0. You're going to get screwed. So keep your coin on a hard wallet. Manage it yourself. Keep a hold of your seed phrase. No. So
Got it.
We have a YouTube comment. Rising Above says, what happens to the value of crypto wallet without exchanges? If they go under, isn't it over anyway? What am I missing? Rising Above, you're missing one very important thing. Competition. If Coinbase goes under, you have Binance. If Binance goes under, you have KuCoin. KuCoin goes under, you have FEMS. The strongest will survive as cryptos exchanges. You have these large American corporations like Coinbase that have mismanaged funds. It's their first time in a bear market as well. These guys don't know what they're doing. They spent too much money on things that don't matter, and they made it overcomplicated. So yeah, if Coinbase goes under, other crypto exchanges still survive. Look at Mt. Gox. Bitcoin price was dirt cheap back then compared to now. And Bitcoin's still higher after some of these exchanges have died. So yeah, even Coinbase goes under. They're not the biggest exchange, right? Let me show you something real quick. Let's go to this nice little website called nomets.com. Let's click any coin. Let's go with Bitcoin. And then we're going to scroll down and see volume. Let's find it on here. Right here, the volume. Bitcoin volume is down 2% on 24 hours. That means less people are trading. Eventually, if Bitcoin volume goes down more and more and more, you're going to have less Bitcoin on the exchanges. So then when people buy it on the exchanges that are left, the price goes through the roof. If you look right here, I don't even see Coinbase on the top exchanges. I don't see Coinbase's name right there for top exchange for Bitcoin trading volume. I see Binance. Binance has 37%. Bybit, 9%. Valid Market, 8%. And Fitrix, 5%. The other 41% are other players tied together. So yeah, Coinbase going down. There's still big giants like Binance who didn't mismanage as many funds. Did not spend money on Super Bowl advertisements and stuff. So yeah, if Coinbase goes under, you still have other giants that allow crypto trading. So Coinbase has to change. They have to change and adopt or they will go under. Robinhood, definitely has to change, or they're going to go under. I don't even know if the lawsuits are going to pull Robinhood all the way under, and they end up having to sell their companies to other people. Robinhood is just like, ugh. You all learned what happened on Robinhood when you tried to trade your stocks on there last year and you couldn't make profit from GameStop. And you're really going to trust them with your crypto, that's on you. I don't use Robinhood.
What do you think about what would happen to their DeFi wallet if they go under? Just curious.
For Robinhood?
No. For like Coinbase or Crypto.com, like their DeFi wallets.
What do you mean?
Like if they were to go belly up, Coinbase as a whole, what happens to their DeFi wallets? It's still safe in there, isn't it?
So
like your
I
crypto?
don't know. We don't know all the programming behind it.
So MetaMask will be a better choice in this situation, or not?
We don't know all the thing behind it, like if they own that as well as part of the company.
They could, if some sort of loophole in the communication, they could say any wallet generated by our system through us.
We don't know if they have admin keys.
Oh, I see.
We don't know. We don't know if they keep a backup of your seed phrase either.
What do you think about Crypto.com?
I never use Crypto.com ever. They spend a lot of money on the Super Bowl advertisements, that's for sure. And their Kronos coin did really horrible.
Hey, that Tether wallet that you posted on Discord, is that pretty safe to use?
Yeah, so Trezor is really safe. You have to buy it directly from the company. Don't buy on Amazon. Don't buy on eBay. Definitely don't buy on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, I'm thinking to please move half of my stuff to a wallet.
So today my goal with the YouTube stream and with trading, my goal is being patient and waiting for the bottom so I can try to go long on a digital asset. I like Doge, so I'm probably going to try to time it to go long on Doge when I start seeing signs of recovery. Still no signs of recovery yet. For Bitcoin, Doge, just watching the chart. The number one thing that I have to watch is this daily chart for Bitcoin. And if this daily chart for Bitcoin RSI gets oversold, then great. I have the green light. Because everything else has lined up so far. But if this doesn't give me the green light today, I may not be able to accumulate until tomorrow, the 12th. And then the SPY is still like 384. It's coming down. SPY is not looking good. And actually the SPY, it's been touching this support level. And if it breaks this support level, we're coming down. The SPY is coming down. Last time we broke it, we came down pretty hard. So it's not looking good. If the SPY does come down, it will help push Bitcoin down, which help me get that low RSI, which will help me enter a position. So I'm just waiting. Rising Buzz off to work to earn some super safe fiat. It's funny when people say fiat's super safe, and you look back at TV commercials from like 30 years ago and you see the price of goods then, and you look at the price of goods now, you're like, oh, my fiat's actually not worth that much money. My fiat's not actually worth that much resource.
Unless you bought a Toyota pickup.
Yeah. I'll be right back. One moment. I'm going to get some breakfast. I'll be eating watermelon. Today's stream is going to be very boring. I'm letting you guys know. It's going to be a lot of waiting. Definitely no trades until it's the perfect time. We are oversold on the weekly. We are oversold on the 4 hour. We're oversold on the 1 hour. But that daily is still there that could creep up and cause some liquidation. This is like after we get some more signals, then maybe I can enter a position. I'll be right back.
Man, the Dixie's on fire.
I'm getting a position there. I'm building up to it, man.
Yo, morning all.
Good morning, man.
Back to work. I'm super excited.
I just have to remember this is the live stuff for YouTube. Bro, have you been checking the? I'm gonna send you a text for a moment.
I have not.
Don't worry, I'll send you the thing and you see it. Just read through few.
I want to sign up for the Radio Shack OnlyFans. For sure.
But yo, just try to check one of the pools they make. Which team are you? Like it's unheard of what they say now. They seems to have made some sort of a swap exchange and stuff like that. And they seem to have created some sort of a token or something. It's worth the send. Weird.
It's the shit token swap.
Alright, I'm back. Let's go to Nomets. Let's check if anything interesting is happening. Me personally, I'm not brave enough to short anything. I feel like if I enter a short, it's at a 1% stop loss, it's going to get kicked out anyway. Let's go to Nomets, see if anything's overbought on the daily. Oh, this Omni coin's overbought. It's up 8% for the day. OMI. Let's check the chart. Circulating supply is very high. Monero's up as well. Jesus Christ. Hetz is up, but you can't short Hetz. Adam's up pretty well too. Let's check OMI. Let's see if it's on KuCoin. I don't think it's on KuCoin. I don't want to search it if I can't short it. Monero XMR. Let's look at it on Binance. This one's been pumping. On the 5 minutes. Okay, it looks like it's starting to do that downtrend. Nomets was not very helpful for that part. The 1 hour MACD wants to cross over to become bearish right here for XMR. Let's see the 4 hour chart. Okay. There's been an uptrending on the 4 hour. Our size was in the overbought range technically. It did have a top here at 133, 134. It did not hit that again. It does look like this could be coming down. Like compared to some of the other cryptos, man. I'm gonna check the news real quick though. Let's check their Twitter, see what they're saying. They almost have 500,000 followers. This is an old tweet. Why would they pin this tweet from the 20th of April? They tweeted on July 8th a retweet of Luke Parker. He's happy to finally announce his own work, Sarai. Sarai is a decentralized exchange for Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Monero. Okay. There was some questions answered about XRM on Telegram on July 7th. And since July 7th, the price has been climbing for XRM. Well, XMR, Monero. But is this the point where it starts coming back down? That's a good question. See this daily RSI. It's in the overbought range. Like, this daily chart is different from Bitcoin because it's never reached an all-time high again. Like Bitcoin. Man. If the thing is coming down, though, Monero, and it never recovers, right? Then this could possibly be a good short. It is just getting out of the oversold period on the 15. It could bounce back up. If it bounces back up to 133, 134, possibly think about entering a short for this coin. It's on my mind right now. My sell signal popped up here at 129 and some change. It fell 50 cents from that sell signal after the def cross as well. If it pumps back up, though, after this oversold, if this MACD carries out, pumps back up, could possibly enter a short. Thinking about it, it's XMR.
Sounds good.
Let me check it real quick. The price is about 20 cents higher on KuCoin. Let's look at it on the KuCoin chart. Yeah, the price is like 20 cents higher on KuCoin. The MACD wants to flip for this. Good morning, Union. Good morning, everyone. It's possibly a good short. I'll watch it. I'll watch it to see. It doesn't feel like 100% ready yet for a short, though. The volume's up a lot yesterday. Yeah, we started receiving a lot of buy volume on this coin. The second RSI on the 4 hour didn't go as high. Like, the first one's 94. I was expecting at least 82 or something. It's possible it could jump up a little bit higher. If it bounces back up, possibly could enter a short. Let me take a screenshot and put it in the charts journal. It's very similar to that DOGE pattern and Bitcoin pattern, all these other patterns we have before the price starts coming down like 5-6%. I think I'll just enter the short instead of stop loss. I mean, it's not that bad. All right, so I entered it. I set my stop loss at 129.7. So I put it in Discord, my entry. I put the stop loss as well. I think everyone that trades should manage their own risk, should have their own stop loss, if that's part of their strategy. It does minimize the amount of money you lose.
What are you shorting, Tame?
Monero, XMR. I put the I started shorting at 129.29 and my stop loss is at 129.70 in case it spikes up. That would be a very minimal loss, not that much of a loss. Currently price is 129.15. I'm still thinking about, like, if I stay in the trade, I'll consider when to take profit, right? But I have to stay in the trade first. I was just looking on Nomit, so it had this pattern like on the 4 hour where it spiked up and then came back down and never spiked up again after that. So I think it could start retracing towards that 125 potentially. So I entered the trade. I set a stop loss. I'll be trading this while I'm waiting on Bitcoin and Dogecoin today. Ideally, I want to go long on Doge today or tomorrow, just waiting on that 1 day RSI to cool down. Because I know for a fact if I enter Doge or Bitcoin, that stop loss will get triggered a lot easier. So I drew on the chart this white line. If we spike up to this white line, I'm out of the trade. It takes me out of the trade. Right now I can take profits if I really wanted to take these profits. Good morning, Andrew Trimus. Yeah, Matic is good. I like Matic. My NFTs collection's on Matic. Alright, so this is my trade that I've entered so far for the day. And anything below 129.29 is profit. Matic is good though. A lot of people use Matic because of what happened with Luna, what happened with Solana. So Matic's that alternative for NFTs. got me a cup of tea. This thing's moving very slow. Oh my god. The volume is very low for this coin right here on this chart. This is Binance as well. Oh my god. Mike Laster says, can you explain exactly what it I'm back. Sorry about that. How's my mic sound? Is it messed up or is it good?
You're good.
All right. So, let's see. This thing's very low volume. I'm looking at this. I've been in profit about 3 different times so far. Still in profit. But I need it to come down a little bit further. Definitely have a little bit of confidence with my stop loss to limit the amount of money I would lose if the trade goes south. I'm eating some watermelon.
I did oatmeal today. Well, not today, every day in the morning. I'm gonna switch it to grits.
The watermelon's good. So, just shorting this, hopefully I can make a little bit of profits. I mean, reward me while I'm waiting anyways, right? I want to earn something while I'm waiting and watching the charts.
That's right.
Hello, Anthony. It seems like it was breaking down earlier. It's kind of climbing right here. I think it may wake up and stomp me out of the trade, though. Yeah, entered a short. I have a tight stop loss. It was bullish. In case it runs, it'll knock me out of the trade. But if it continues the downtrend, then I could be in profit while waiting on Bitcoin downtrend to be over as well. So, someone says, how do you trade like this? If you want to short, you can use KuCoin. This is very risky. My trades are not financial advice. I'm just doing this for entertainment and documentation. So, definitely not financial advice. I'll put the KuCoin referral link in the chat if you want to sign up for KuCoin futures, though. There's literally very little volume on this stuff right here. The last 1 minute candle was only 192. Wow. Very little volume means somebody making a buy or a sell in either direction could make the price dip or pump. The biggest 1 minute candle we've had recently was only 2,000 and some change. That's not good. Not a big fan of trading stuff with super low volume, I'll tell you that.
What are you trading right now?
Monero. It's the perpetual contract. I'm shorting it. I have a type stop loss.
Short everything.
Someone says TO and Solano. I just don't like Solano because they can turn off their network. I'll look up their chart though.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Solana either.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, good morning.
Like, for Solana, after people realized they can cut off their network, they lost a lot of investors.
Yeah, and they had that problem a few times too. And not only that, from some people did some research and they found out that some of their transaction speeds were fake. Actually, that they were mirror spent. It was like a mirror calculation, and they were double calculating. So whatever they were saying they had, they only had half of what they said they had, basically.
I don't really trade it because it's so centralized. Might short it if it pumps again, but man, I'm not a big fan. Still waiting for Bitcoin to become more oversold on the daily chart.
Yeah, so Yuga Labs Other Side Metaverse, that's going to be launching in about 5 days. They had 2 test runs already, 2 low tests, and really cool. They had about 3,500 people all talking audio. It's called crowd audio, I guess. And you hear the person that's next to you a little bit louder, but like, you know, the whole crowd can say something too if they want to. It was pretty cool.
Andreas says, how do you tell if something's overbought or oversold? Yeah, relative strength index. I'll show you. I'm trying to give you this indicator. It's called relative strength index. It's going to give you this line. Closer to 100 is overbought. Closer to 0 is oversold. When something's overbought, people sell. When something's oversold, people buy. Man, this is literally so low volume. What's happening?
It's probably going to be low volume on a lot of coins today, I think.
Let's take off the perpetual. Even the regular. This thing is super low volume, Drew. Super low.
Yeah, Monero got kind of. They got dissed because MIT did a 4-page report on these so-called privacy currencies, and they prove that they're not that private, and the mixing technology that Monero has is basically useless. You can still track transactions leaving and from its system and its tokens. So it's useless. It's not a privacy coin. It can still be tracked, basically. So short it.
I'm gonna get fucked in this trade.
I think it'd be good if you're shorting it.
I kid you not, Drew. The last 1 minute candle was one Monero. Monero's $129. What's happening, KuCoin? Why is the volume this low? I may have to adjust my stop loss because that's Jesus.
Yeah, it's sketchy. Trading stuff like that has no volume, no movement. A lot of bad things could happen. Someone could just come in and stop you out and do whatever they want, basically. A few market sells, market buys.
I'm adjusting my stop loss. This is... God. Why is the volume so low right now? Alright. I'm definitely going to adjust my...
Yeah, I don't do leverage or short or anything like that, but if I did, I'd probably pick something that had very nice volume, even if it's sell volume, just to know that the order books are filling up at the spread.
Yeah.
Damn, what time was it when you started that?
I put it in Discord about 10:44 a.m., so maybe like 10:43 a.m. So 17, 27, 20, 28 minutes ago.
XMR is doing okay on the Bitcoin chart. XMR BTC took a dump, but not that much. It's like... And yeah, it's at resistance against Bitcoin.
Yeah, shit, you're already up in the 2960s.
So it looks like China's having some riots over frozen accounts. Their bank accounts are getting froze right now. Depositors' bank accounts. There's angry crowds gathering right now in Zhengzhou demanding access to their deposits.
China forgets that they think that having their billion people makes them really strong, but they also forget that if they flip a billion people over on them, that could be really rough.
Yeah, I'm getting all this news saying United States is dominating BTC hash rate contribution at 38%. And Bitcoin ATM installations, 88%. Yeah, the Bitcoin ATM installations might be true numbers, but when you think about the hash rate contribution, all the nodes that are popping up in the United States, let's say you see 38% of them. What you're not seeing is China's nodes that are worldwide right now that are leashed to China. So even if China has some of those nodes in the United States, that comes up with United States domination, even though some of those are China's nodes. So those numbers could be skewed. Even though people think United States might be dominating the BTC hash rate, I think China still has control. They're still number one, unfortunately.
But if the Chinese economy goes ahead of American economy in the coming 20 years, then if they own Bitcoin, then it's actually good, no?
Well, the thing is, right now, their possession of Bitcoin, I mean, they have the highest hash rate. They have, they're doing the most mining, too, even though it's not just China, because they have, like I said, they're leashed everywhere. Kazakhstan, Afghanistan, they got miners in Texas. They got miners everywhere right now. The thing is, they don't care where the price goes, basically. They can shoot the price down to $5 and still make money off Bitcoin. And what they want to do, I think, in my opinion, is slowly they want to diminish the market cap and dominance of Bitcoin. And they want
Drew. How do they make money if it's $5?
How when it's $5? Because they were still mining when it was $2, and they're still mining at that day when it's $5, spitting out enough, and they're mining is so cheap for them because of labor, so cheap, practically slave labor there.
Yeah, but is electricity free?
For them, well, think about it. When you're
graphic cards
authoritarian government, when they have things, they're even using nuclear. They store some uranium right now, and basically, from what I heard, they're doing some nuclear mining too, which seems to be expensive. But if it's with stolen goods or something, I don't know. And a lot of they've been hacking a lot. North Korea's been hacking a lot. A lot of they got a lot of Bitcoin that they basically use for their missile program. But right now, I think they still have total control of Bitcoin, and the reason they can make money at $5 is because that day, let's say Bitcoin is at $10 for 5 days, right?
Wait, let me stop you there. Let
me finish my thought though. In those 5 days that they're mining and cranking up their miners, and Bitcoin's ranging from $5 to $10, they still make a profit.
No, let me stop you there. I think you're forgetting one big fact about Bitcoin. There's only 1.9 million Bitcoin left to be mined, Drew. If that's $5,
right. And they're mining most of them.
If that's $5, they're only going to make $9.5 million. I'm pretty sure, 1,000% sure, the graphics card costs more than $9.5 million. The
right,
ASIC miners cost more.
But compared to the profit margin that the competition will be making, they would still be making more profit margin on whatever move they're making, whatever price.
They're not making more profit margin.
Well, think about it. If they have the labor, if they have the cheap electricity and the cheap labor, no matter what, at that moment of time, wherever the price is, they're still cranking out and mining. They're still getting more bang for their buck there because they don't have to pay shit, basically.
Yeah, but there's 1.9 million Bitcoin left. They couldn't make profit.
Right. Well, Bitcoin's going to be a hot potato, I think, and whoever has the most at the end is going to be the biggest loser, and they don't want to have the most at the end, but they could play with it until the end, basically, and then just like, I don't know. It's pretty obvious to me that by them putting all their miners outside of China to make it look like they don't have domination anymore, it was just basically part of the plan to make sure that they could thin themselves out far enough node-wise when you look at a node map to not be able to tell that China is manipulating the market anymore. They're hiding themselves basically when they're going to have more control now.
So,
everyone
Drew, you're forgetting another big
market,
fact.
yeah.
You need more than one thing to manipulate the market. Just holding an asset, you cannot manipulate the market. You need another currency as well. Does China hold the majority of U.S. dollar? No.
Debt? Yeah, they hold the majority of debt.
Yeah, but they don't have dollars, so they don't have the trading volume they need. Americans own more debt. Americans hold more U.S. dollar in savings and investment accounts. If you
the XY is getting close to 108.
To manipulate a currency like Bitcoin, you can't just hold Bitcoin. You have to actually hold other currencies as well. Either stable coins, dollars, gold, other fiats.
They have a lot of gold. They have a lot of other fiats. They have a shitload of gold.
Yeah. You need other currencies, though, to drive the price down in futures. Gold price was doing really weird this week.
And China's building their own blockchain right now, and that's going to basically be competition. They're considering Bitcoin competition. That's why they've been dissing it so much lately. You know, they put a brand new ban last month on crypto mining, and they got so many bans on it. They're still doing it, the CCP, while they're banning it.
How's this Monero price pumping when the 5-minute candle is 40 volume? Jesus. Now I understand why when I entered my short, it pushed it down so much. Look at this volume.
It's NASDAQ.
Let me see what exchange it's traded on the most. It says Binance is #1 exchange. What the? Oh my god. It says Binance is 16% of the trading volume for Monero. It's just today's volume is very low. Yesterday the volume was at 9.7 million. Before that, 13.5. July 11th. But the total volume right here, right now, is very low. It's a dangerous spot. I almost wanted to exit the trade right as soon as I saw this low volume. Because this trade's going to be in it for a long time.
China holds about $2 trillion.
That we know of. I mean, China's home to the majority of mining operations for Bitcoin. That's a fact right there. They have the most hash power. So
China holds a lot of Bitcoin too. A lot.
yeah, they definitely have more than 20% of the global Bitcoin mining hash rate. So even by them kind of telling their miners what to do, they can manipulate the price.
But how does the hash rate influence the price on Bitcoin? Like, I mean, it's one of the coins that is the less influenced by miners now because there's so many. I mean, it's so hard to mine now. You need specialized equipment and big money to mine. It's like retail people are not mining Bitcoin, so
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Miners aren't manipulating the price because miners, you can tell they're not manipulating the price if you look at Glassnode data. A lot of the miners already sold their Bitcoin a long time ago. They're not the ones holding the Bitcoin.
but they mint new coins so they can. Dump
It's not much
the
though.
new
It's very
coins.
little. It's very
Yeah,
little.
right. Yeah.
It's so low. The amount they mine per day compared to trading volume is not even 1% of the trading volume. So
But hash rate does affect. It does have a correlation. There is a relationship between hash rate and Bitcoin price. People haven't really figured out 100% yet, but there's many papers from many scholars about their relationship.
But it shows the activity on the network, no? I guess so. If the hash rate is high, it means people are interested in Bitcoin more, and if
Well-
it's low, well, it's being it's in a bear market basically. At the moment, it's probably low, no?
you don't need to be a scholar to analyze it. So basically, anybody who mines Bitcoin, America, China, anywhere, they have to pay electricity. If that electricity costs money, and if they want to keep their operations and Bitcoin price is low, unfortunately, sometimes they have to sell on the low so they can keep their mining. Some people will have a budget. My friend has a budget for 10 years. He'll mine for 10 years. He has enough to pay electricity for 10 years. And after those 10 years, whatever, then boom, he can sell it. But that helps him weather the dips. Some people don't have that kind of budget. Some people will have like 1 year budget. And then at the end of 1 year, you're in a bear market, you're screwed. Not only did you just lose a lot of profit from mining, you actually lost a lot of money. Some people are losing like $30,000 per year mining from all their electricity costs. So hash rate does affect the price, but another thing that affects the price, if you're in a bear market and people that are mining for profit, they have to sell unless they get funding, unless they get loans.
So basically, with energy prices being very high at the moment and cryptos being very low, oversold, it's like not a good idea to mine, no?
Like right now, if you mine Bitcoin, your miner costs starting like $25,000. Your electricity might be $800 to $1,000 per month, and you might not even get that much fractional Bitcoin per month either. The people that started mining a while back, they did it because they thought the future costs would be worth a lot more. And you can make a lot of profit back then. When Bitcoin was $400, you mine it for a year. A year later, it's $20,000 from $400. You're like, wow, I'm fucking rich. And then you go buy more miners and you go buy more stuff, and then boom, you're in a bear market. Then you have to sell all that stuff on the marketplace. So it really depends on liquidity and money that they have.
Yeah, and let's say they do have a secret button they can like tell all their miners to go start and stop. So any increase in the number of miners would push Bitcoin's difficulty up, basically, which drives the hash rate up. And there is a correlation usually that they can also how that helps stabilize and give price action, give more. But they can go the other way too. You know, if they decrease the number of miners, that would push Bitcoin's difficulty down, which drives the hash rate down, which would also usually, from the graph saying that when the hash rate is going down, price usually does go down.
Well, that was sure a while back, Drew, but we already have over 19 million Bitcoin. Well, 18 million. And then there's probably like 4 million that's lost. So we just have so much Bitcoin that can be traded now. The only problem is there are people that can manipulate it by moving it to wallets, right? They can put it on the exchange one day, and then 1,000 people agree. All right, we're gonna put it on wallets to remove liquidity, and it's gonna really the exchanges. Some exchanges die because of this as well. Voyager, they don't have the liquidity. And
it's crazy they filed bankruptcy. I can't believe that.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Coinbase may do the same thing. Their stock price has just slowly been coming down. They're not making money. They're not profitable.
Yeah, people got to be real careful if they're holding a lot of money on Coinbase, because if they do file for bankruptcy, they are not obligated to give you your crypto back.
Get your crypto off the exchanges.
I've been warning people for months about Coinbase and Robinhood.
I still think Coinbase will be around for at least a year or two. I don't think it's going to fall with a deck of cards right here with all these other guys. They still have too much market cap. They're still big. They have a lot of influence on the market. I don't think they can nosedive just yet.
What about
Robinhood?
Actually holding like US dollars on there?
US dollars up to 250,000 from last thing I heard should be insured, but it has to be in your USD wallet. There's another thing they have called Coinbase One, which is $29.99 a month, and they say they insure up to $1 million of any asset you have on their platform from a hacking attack or fraud or anything like that. But you would just have to make a police report. They'll do their check to make sure you're not committing fraud. And if you're paying that $29.99 a month, they're going to help you with if you get hacked and stuff like that. But that does not save your ass if they go bankrupt.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the wording they left is pretty clear about the situation with bankruptcy. They have to take care of their, creditors, debt creditors first or something like that, or customers that hold crypto on their exchange are not considered their first priority that they would have to pay back during a bankruptcy.
Well, that's weird that they would even consider that. There needs to be legal teams like swarming them right away because that's not their assets. It's in their custody, but it's not their assets. So they need to get that fixed immediately.
Yeah, that should get fixed.
They should have hired a better lawyer. Their lawyer is ballsack garbage.
I mean, it could be one of those sharky lawyers that's just like, dude, let's go for the extreme here, you know. If shit hits the fan, we still make it out perfect, you know. Could be one of those sharky ass lawyers.
Can we go back to Robinhood for a second? They have like $12.5 billion in cash still as of March.
Are you sure?
Yeah, for some reason it seems
Wait,
like
no. That's not their 12.5. That's money people are trading with.
Yeah, and right now Robinhood has wallets too, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at their quarter four price release. They don't have that much cash. I'll read through a report while you guys talk about the other thing, and I'll get the exact number for you.
What about the Coinbase wallet? If we move our coins from Coinbase just to the Coinbase wallet, are they safe there? If Coinbase just the bed.
What if they have the admin keys for that, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's the same question. What if you move your wallet to MetaMask? You know, what if you do it to Ledger? It's like nothing is really safe as you can be. You got to do your safety measures, you know, make sure you put yourself in a safety bubble. And that's what, you know, that's the only way you can get protected. Usually people get hacked by clicking phishing sites and putting in their information on a site that they thought was the original site. Besides, that's pretty rare. To me. Yeah, that's the way they get you. Besides that, other times people get hacked. It's usually people they know that had access to their phone or computer. Remote hacking is pretty tough now, you know, especially with the firewalls computers have and everything like that. But yeah, that's the main thing right there is just making you're secure. There's nothing that's going to protect you if the company goes bad. Like if you can have $1 million on a MetaMask, you know, if something happens to MetaMask, your $1 million is gone. You know, it's not like they're going to have to pay you back.
All right. I found the number. So Robinhood assets under custody. They have $98 billion assets under custody. That's their users' monies. And this is very weird. It says the assets under custody increased by 56% to $98 billion. but the average revenue per user dropped by 39%. So they're getting a big, massive increase of users with money, but the trading is decreasing. Now they're only earning $64 per customer compared to $106 last year. So that's very interesting.
Robinhood's been very good to me.
They've been good to you? They've been good to nobody who they've stopped trading GameStop and AMC before, though.
That was what I was just gonna say.
So this is what it says about their cash and cash equivalents. On December 31st, 2021, it only totals $6.3 billion. That's not a lot of cash and cash equivalents for a broker firm. $6.3 billion? Oh.
I think Bitcoin's going to take another shit right here.
And I'm just letting you know that data from 2021 December, I know for a matter of a fact that number that they have assets under custody has probably dropped significantly because they calculated cryptocurrency. And since December, we know the price of Bitcoin and Dogecoin has dropped dramatically. So they have even less assets under their control right now.
Probably more than half less. You can drop that number to probably about 60%.
Oh, their next financial report.
I was talking about.
Go ahead. Are you talking about their cash and cash equivalents on hand?
3/4 of the people on Robinhood, I guarantee.
Yeah, cash on hand.
For Dogecoin and for cryptocurrencies, did.
Yeah, their cash on hand is only $6.3 billion, and that was calculated in December. If they calculated any cryptocurrency as cash equivalent, that price is already slashed by half or even more since then as well. So this 6.3 billion, and look.
I'm talking about March 2022.
What was that number? Let's see.
12.57 billion.
So I wish we could see the assets they have. I want to see if they're holding, like, how much Doge they're holding.
Who, Robinhood?
Yeah.
A lot of Doge. Aren't they still the largest wallet?
Alright, so either you're reading a different report than me, because I'm reading directly from Robinhood Financial Report that they sent to shareholders. It says cash and cash equivalents, March 31st, 2022, totals $6.3 billion, compared with $6.3 billion at March 31st, 2021.
There's 600 million Doge that just got sent last week, though, or a few weeks ago.
I was reading off of macro trends.
Yep, ignore macro trends. Read directly from Robinhood Financial Report. And for the assets under custody, it's $93.1 billion right now. Oh, their average revenue per user decreased in March. Now it's only $53 per customer. Oh man, they're losing money. They're bleeding money. And you go down to, I can stream this as well.
So it looks like they had, this was let me see, in June 24th they had, one sec, I would say the value, okay, the amount of Dogecoin they had then, and that's less than a month ago, was evaluated at 2,539,611,434, and comprised of 30.48% of the total Doge supply in circulation, basically.
So right now, March 31st, 2022, their cash and cash equivalents is about $6.2 billion. Cash and securities? Okay, wait.
Yeah, I see it. I'm on their website now.
Cash and securities segregated under federal. All right, that's a 4 point. Receivable from
Drew.
brokers. It says they have $40 billion worth of investments.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're pretty well funded.
They're not well funded. Sorry, this is millions. My bad. $40 million worth of investment. Do you think this $40 million is cryptocurrency based?
Probably not.
They're not well funded. They're a broker firm, large broker firm with only $6 billion cash and cash equivalent on hand. That's nothing compared to the markets.
I don't know. I use the Robinhood card, and they're top notch customer service. Like any problem I've ever had, immediately resolved.
Like compared to Apple, a technology company, Apple probably has over $200 billion cash on hand or cash equivalents.
Yeah, so Robinhood moved that 299 million Doge. One of the movements was to one of those top 20 wallets, and the rest of the Doge were sent to the Robinhood platform. So that's like the rest of that, and that would 300 million, I think, is the number. Yeah.
How many Shiba Inu did they buy whenever they entered?
I'm not sure. But here's the thing, their cash on hand, the cash that they have on hand is only half of their total liabilities. They owe over $12.4 billion in liabilities in December, and now March it's dropped down to $11.7 billion. But they owe $11.7 billion, and they only have $6.2 billion. How are they going to pay that back?
They're going to sell their Doge.
The payable to user says $7.1 billion.
They're going to keep skimming your trades.
They're not going to earn enough skimming the trades, though. They're losing revenue every year. Their revenue this year, 2022 March, they lost $299 million. Ooh. Operating expenses have increased as well to $690 million. So one, their revenue is down, negative revenue. Like their revenue is down a lot from last year. Their operating expenses are increasing. It's a scary situation.
It would make.
I would say Robinhood. If it was between Coinbase and Robinhood, I think Robinhood would have to do bankruptcy first before Coinbase. Coinbase seems to have their stuff a little bit more in order.
Well, we can compare them both, Drew. I can look at Coinbase financials.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah.
But Robinhood net loss for this year, March, they already lost $392 million. They're bleeding cash. Have you ever seen a company bleed that much cash per quarter? Like last quarter, $1.4 billion.
Are they counting the drop?
No, this is net losses. I'm looking at the direct financial report.
No, that's a negative number, though. So is it a negative on a negative? So is that actually a positive?
No. What are you talking about? Are you looking at my screen?
Yeah. So it's net loss, but it's negative 392 million.
I know, because you put all negatives in parentheses. Even if this word says net loss, you put it in parentheses.
I got you. I'm just making sure.
That's how you do the financials. And so basically the net loss per share, they lost about 45 cents per share this time. But keep in mind the share price has dropped significantly from last year. Man. Basically they're bleeding cash. They are bleeding cash. And because their operating expenses are increasing. And I'm pretty sure, they don't have the word lawyer, but I'm pretty sure lawyers is eating up a lot of their expenses right now as they're facing lawsuits.
I think you just straight look at the stock price and where it's gone to see that they're bleeding out.
Yeah, their net loss right now is $392 million. I mean, it's a lot better than last year where they had $1.4 billion loss, but man,
Well,
I'm not putting my money in a company that's bleeding billions of dollars.
hold on. There's other side to it also. That they may be taking a ton of the money they have and investing into the future. You know what I'm saying? Which causes loss. So if you're trying to build out, and building out's not cheap, you know that's where you can take a lot of profit.
I get what you're saying. Amazon does that consume, but when they do that, those buildings, those warehouses, they add value to cash equivalents and cash on hand and some of their properties. Robinhood's bleeding cash by hiring people that are ineffective, and they're still paying the lawyers for all the crimes they did against American citizens. And the squeeze hasn't even happened all the way yet. So, man, the lawyers are going to eat them up. Lawsuits are eating them up.
I'm not advocating for Robinhood. Just trying to point it out.
Like, look at this net cash provided by used and operating activities. 437 million. They're just trying to get more users. That's where they've been spending their cash if you look at the trend. But then they're getting more users, right? But then you see that the amount they're earning per user has dropped significantly as the users are not trading as frequently. People are signing up, they're getting their free stock, and then they're moving on to another platform.
Did you get stopped out of your XMR?
Let me check. No, adjusted the stop loss because the volume was nothing. My stop loss is 132. I'm not trading anything with this low volume again. I have to check all the charts. It's weird. Why is the volume this low? Can you imagine the volume being this low on a 5-minute candle, only a 25 volume on a crypto? It's crazy.
Are debit cards still down in Europe?
I don't know.
China's not.
Alright, so let's pull up Coinbase now. So this is Coinbase's, their Form 10Q. It's quarter report. Let's go down and let's just start getting into the numbers.
Hey, Tame, real quick. Also, earnings reports are coming out this week. I don't know if Robinhood's releasing this week, but maybe the next week. I'll have to check and see. But we get some updated numbers here really soon.
Yep, it's going to be good compared to. We also have the CPI reports coming out Wednesday as well. So this is balance January 1st, 2022. What? They had their balance of 6.3. Let's see if this converts to thousands. Yep, it's thousands. $6.3 billion for their balance in January. Move on to March. It increased a little bit, almost 6.5 billion. Pretty nice increase. Their retained earnings has dropped a little bit from January to March. It's down to 3.9. Let's see. 3.9 billion for retained earnings. Okay.
Hey, Tame, I just went and checked. The earnings report for Robinhood aren't going to be out till August 17th, and Coinbase aren't going to be out till August 9th.
So let's look at the cash flow. Cash flow from operating activities. It seems like March 2021. Why would they do this? They're fucked up at Coinbase. Look at this. They put 2022 before 2000. They're trying to confuse people right here. Alright, so they're losing money right now. They lost 429, and this is in thousands, by the way. Let's multiply this by 1,000. They lost $429.659 million, so almost $430 million, compared to earning $700 million in 2021. They're losing money from operating activities. Crypto assets received as revenue, they actually lost crypto assets $179 million.
Look at that big one there, though. The deferred income taxes of 183 million. So they're paying back taxes that owed.
That's huge. $183 million. Look at USDC. 45, and that's multiplied by 1,000. 45 million.
Hold on, wrong line. Go up one line. It's a 97.
So how do you think Gemini would stand up compared to those guys? You think Gemini's still around there, or?
No, Gemini's not this big.
I mean, not like the numbers, but I'm saying percentage of gains or losses. Probably about the same.
Bigger losses.
Bigger losses with Gemini, I think?
Maybe bigger profits. You know when people lend their coin to Gemini and Gemini pays them interest in that coin?
Yeah.
Well, the interest they're paying them is a lot lower than the price dropped.
Yeah, a lot of people use the Gemini Earn.
KuCoin is not a publicly traded company.
That's why I'm terribly afraidly scared of the damn thing.
Yeah, I would definitely be scared to keep money on KuCoin, just like I would do it. Just trade in, trade out.
So for their assets at Coinbase, they lost $97 million of USDC. How did they lose 97 million USDC? Look at this. This is a big one right here, right here. Custodial funds due to customers. They lost 738 million custodial funds due to customers. That's
what is a custodial? What's a custodial fund?
Like they own your crypto that you're trading on Coinbase. That's in the custodial funds. Technically, it's under their custody, right?
Well, no, they also have a separate platform, Coinbase Custody, and that you have to have $10 million in assets to qualify for Coinbase Custody.
So their net cash, they lost $830 million. Cash flow and investing activities, they actually all these are negative right here. So their net cash used in investing activities, they actually took away cash they're investing with by almost $700 million. They issued common stock, 16,891 shares. Large amount of taxes paid related to net share settlement of equity awards. This one. Net increase in cash equivalents, and restricted cash. Keep in mind, this is in thousands. So if you see a million, that's a billion. So they lost $1.5 billion of cash equivalents, restricted cash. But here's the thing. Cash equivalents, and restricted cash is 16.16 billion. So it's actually doing better than last quarter. I don't understand the math here, how it's down, but now we're up like almost double. Something's because of some crypto prices as well.
Well, hey, Tame, could it be because they went public last year and the influx of cash from going public?
Possibly.
And like people like me that moved from like Robinhood over to Coinbase, I moved like $30,000 over from them. I wonder how many people did that.
Probably a lot. Right here. So there's about $10 billion of customer custodial funds right here. That's a large amount. That's why the number increased. They got more customers. See the difference? Almost $4 billion difference right here. So they got customers' money like Joe. He's over here now on Coinbase. Remember,
yeah.
Robinhood was losing. Robinhood was losing money right here. Coinbase is gaining. So it's like Coinbase gaining Robinhood customers right here. Alright, so I'm checking on my trade real quick. I didn't get stomped out yet. RSI got overbought in the 5 minute, but this is so unreliable RSI when the volume's this low. Let's see if any other big numbers.
Your best bet is just to keep your eye on Bitcoin, I would say. On the RSI on Bitcoin with relative, like whatever time frame you're looking at on your trade, just keep Bitcoin open on the same time frame and run off of Bitcoin's RSI.
Almost like China and Russia need to drop a bomb on us at all. They're just waiting for that thing to take a shit, and it's like almost worse than a bomb. So they can laugh at it too.
So their cash and cash equivalents are pretty high. 10.56 billion. That's a lot. Wait.
No, million. 10 million.
Did they change it earlier? Earlier it was like. Wait.
Yeah, 'cause you only had 3 zeros.
Yeah.
Right?
Did they make a typo on their form? Earlier it was. Let's see. That's weird. That's weird. Maybe it's like the cash equivalents here is like over 6 billion. So why is the cash? So this is March 31st. Interesting. Look at all that interest expenses too. Wow. So this tells you why they're like they increased their offline advertising. Offline advertising increases by $50 million almost. Jesus Christ. Look at this one. $24.2 million in personnel-related expenses. That's based off $11.4 million increase in stock-based compensation. $5.1 million was for customer referral and promotion fees. This one's huge. $222.7 million gross impairment charges on crypto assets held during the quarter. So, say your Coinbase was hacked or something, they repaid some of these customers money during this time. We gotta find the exact numbers though. Wow. Their interest expenses, it's pretty high. $22.1 million. What are they paying interest for? And the way they made people stake that Ethereum, that was pretty garbage on Coinbase's side. Just stake it and then you'll get the ETH 2.0 when it comes out. That's people can't even trade it or anything. Okay, so they are losing money. Their net loss was $429,659, so about $430 million net loss. It's pretty big net loss. $430 million, like that's Robinhood is losing money as well. Let's see what else happened. Crypto assets borrowing cost has increased. Liquidity and capital resource. So here's what they had. March 31st, they had cash and cash equivalents of $6.1 billion. let's keep in mind, since March 31st, Bitcoin has dropped significantly in price, right? Let's go to Bitcoin chart. You know what's ironic about this? Look at March 31st. Bitcoin is $46,000. It's like down over 26,000 Bitcoin. So their next financial report, if their cash on hand is dropped dramatically, it's probably because of the Bitcoin crypto drop. I'm still in this Monero short. I adjusted the stop loss to 132. There's no volume though. This is a very risky trade. That's why I have the stop loss. Stop loss will help me minimize my risk. What's up, YouTube? Let's pull up the Bitcoin weekly chart. I want to show you guys something interesting. We're oversold on Bitcoin weekly. The possible absolute low delta price predicted by Glassnode is $15,750. And if you look at both of the last bear markets, we actually touched that absolute low delta price in both bear markets. So generally Bitcoin does this big 85% retracement. It's very possible we hit that 15,750. I still think 10,800 because people get liquidate on the way down. So So my absolute low, I think it's 10,800. That's where I would set my absolute low for a liquidation, right? If I think we could get liquidated at 10,800, I would not enter a play based off of the 10,800 liquidation price for a long-term play. So Glassnode thinks 15,750 on their low delta price. My absolute low bear market price, I think 10,800. Anybody have any absolute low price you want me to add to the chart here?
What, for Bitcoin?
Yes.
6,800. Maybe 6,900. It's the lowest pivot point that I think needs to get swept out on the monthly chart.
All right, so we have Glassnode's 15,750, tametheark, which is me, 10,800, Drew Crypto, 6,900, Peter Schiff, $1. All right. Let's
Peter Schiff, $1.
91.90.
Feel like I'm watching the prices right.
9,190.
China said 0. In their state media program too, and you know China doesn't like to be wrong.
Hey Bob, I'll go with 15,751.
Vote on the poll, guys. Vote on the poll, guys. I put the poll in there. By the way, Peter Schiff is getting fucked up in the markets lately. A bank that he tried to buy in Puerto Rico, Puerto Rican government came after him. They fucked him up. They locked his assets up and everything. Puerto Rican government and the American IRS double tag team Peter Schiff.
Where'd you put the poll at?
YouTube chat.
Be right back.
Yeah. Glassnode 15,750 does. It's based off of the Delta model that they used for the last bear markets. We actually touched the Delta prices on every bear market so far. Man, us trading right now, we're going to be set 10 years from now with all the information we're building. All this information that we're all building, all of our strategies, I think within 10 years, some of us are going to be really good traders. I don't think I'll personally be trading in 10 years as frequent like day trading, more like swing trading. Because in 10 years from now, I'll probably have enough capital that I don't want to spend my time in my 40s trading. Day trading. I like it though, it's very fun. It's almost a dip thing. Some days I'll be like, alright, I'm going to go away for a few minutes. And then like 2 hours later, I'm still there looking at the charts. Oh, received a golden cross for this XMR. It may actually reach up to that liquidation price. I'll be right back in a minute and then I'm in the poll. All right, I'm back. Bitcoin's still ranging around this $20,400 price range. Woo. All right, let's end the poll. It's about a tie, actually. The results will pop up in the chat. 43% think 15,750. The other 43% think 10,800. 13% think 6,900. 0% think $1. All right. Thank you for voting. Bitcoin kind of faked people out when the market opened today. Right when market opened, we had the biggest wick $200 spread. And Bitcoin ran to 20,700, but it's done nothing but kind of like dip since then. The SPY did the same thing, and Bitcoin followed the SPY, did that fake pump. 2,000 Bitcoin was used in that, and then people started selling it right after market opened.
Hey, Tame, I have a question. You know Avalanche. How do we check how much Avalanche is made or created each year? Or the percentage that comes out or is released each year? So I heard something like 60% of AVAX is coming out per year every year.
You can follow it on Nomics, and then you can check the circulating supply to see how it's increasing. Or CoinMarketCap. Currently, the max supply for AVAX is around 407 million. So just follow Nomics and keep catching. There might be some AVAX charts as well.
But I just also heard something in their white papers that there's no limits. They can just start printing as many as they wanted whenever they wanted to.
Yeah, so something like that, if there's a big bank run, the price will go towards zero.
Do you mess around with AVAX?
I don't mess with it. I don't trade it. I've never traded AVAX.
And that's what I was wondering. I don't know if you probably found already a couple of things that you know not to even mess around / poke it with.
Like anything that you can just keep minting with another coin. If that other coin goes down, people use it to mint. Your coin becomes worthless.
All right, thanks. Just wanted your opinion on that one.
right? It's a risk. What do you guys think about Dogecoin? Do you still like Doge?
Love Doge. You just want to for sure see when it's actually going to hit the bottom, or where do you even aim for? 2, 3, 4, 1 cent.
0.09.
Like, the lower the price is for Doge, the better it is for spot trading. Low price assets that have high volume are good for spot trading. Doge is seeing a little bit of improvement right here on the 5 minutes. Been parabolic SAR for quite a while now. When markets opened, though, it did a nice artificial pump up too, and then started coming down. Looking on the hourly, it's in the oversold range. 4 hours definitely oversold for Doge. Definitely oversold for Doge right here. My trade for XMR is not good right now. It's not profitable. So I'm waiting for it to go in profits before I take profits. I've been wanting to watch Doge today so that when it's completely oversold on daily, if that happens today, or if it doesn't happen, there's a small reversal, I can get a position of Doge. Let's check on Gamestop. GameStop's still around the same price as this morning. Very little volume. What the? The last 5-minute candle is only 1,000 shares. GameStop's very little volume. Let's see. There's just no little volume for SMR that it's going to take a while for this trade to be over. Unless somebody magically just starts selling, then my trades will be over quickly.
What's the price of that dollar doing? How's that thing doing today? Is that thing shooting up?
What?
U.S. dollar.
Against what?
Maybe let's say to the crypto market. As the dollar's been going up, the market's been coming down. The whole entire crypto market cap. So let's compare those two.
Well, I saw the Russian ruble and dollar trading pair was interesting the other day.
Well, as the dollar's been going up, it seems like it's been smushing a lot of things around the world. So
let's look at the 10-year government bond yield. It's been coming down. It's well under that 3.25%. If this comes down enough, it could help crypto. Yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, the 10-year looks like it's getting ready to come down again. That can help crypto for the bull market once this settles down. Oh, man.
it's like some of the real factors that are driving these markets.
Yeah, the 10-year bond, that's when that started pumping, the markets kind of crashed back in November. It looks like the U.S. dollar is gaining value against the Russian ruble. Back in June 29th, $1 was 52 rubles. At this spike on July 6th, $1 was 68 rubles. Now we're at 62. In March, a dollar was like 151 rubles, Russian rubles. It's been coming down. I think right here, this is why the Ukraine war started. Because the Russian ruble kept losing value. And they had to do something to trigger a war, to trigger sanctions, and then they forced people to buy their oil and their currency to pump up the price. Well, it was working for a while, but now the dollar's still climbing value versus the ruble. Same thing, look at the Chinese yuan. Chinese yuan is similar to the ruble. It is high value in March, and now it's growing again right now as oil prices start coming down.
That chart looked identical when you just flicked back and forth between them.
I know. Isn't that interesting?
Like identical.
Because Chinese yuan and US dollar. Alright, so that was US dollar versus ruble. Now we're at China versus Russia. Now let's do US to China. See a difference? Chinese on the daily, $1 has been growing in value against Chinese yuan. Who was president back in 2020? June 19. So we had a big value US dollar back here, 2019, 2020. And then we started losing value all 2020, 2021, 22. Now we're slowly starting to gain value again versus Chinese yuan.
That looked like a quick gain in value. Doesn't look. I mean, that's a pretty short climb right there compared to the rest of the markets.
Because we increased the interest rates for borrowing dollars.
Absolutely.
Since we increased the interest rates for borrowing dollar, our value automatically grew.
What's the value of that euro? Check out the euro. That thing's probably getting smushed as well.
Yeah, the euro's equal to the dollar now. Hasn't been that way in a long ass time.
So the euro is actually worth about $1. It's been losing value.
Yeah, it's been crushed ever since the entire Brexit disaster over there.
No, it was dying before Brexit, well before Brexit.
I know, but it's been accelerated since Brexit.
And Boris Johnson just left as well.
But the dollar keeps increasing,
which is great if you're a U.S. citizen and want to go vacation in Europe.
I think it has one more stride for the dollar to really push up higher, to really get that last Bitcoin smush that we're really talking about.
Like, this was in the news recently. Boris Johnson is going and strategists are betting on big changes to the UK economy. Do you know why the dollar has value? Like, the basis of it? The basis of the dollar having value is that people have to buy stuff from America. And our requirement for some of these purchases is that you have to use the US dollar. And when people start buying some of our products with US dollar, then it helps drive up the value of the dollar. And then we have the full faith and credit of the US government for the US dollar. We have one.
That's why I wish we bring things back. We bring industries back to the United States and manufacturing to even increase it even more and sell more shit. And also don't get taxed as much as it leaves. China charges us 20% tax for it to enter their country. We only charge them 2%. So we should really start making stuff and really actually being a little more proud to go to work and make things in this country and sell them to others around the world. Only make stuff that people want and need.
Well, What's the biggest thing people buy in America? That costs
Televisions.
dollars? No,
Food.
you're wrong. You're wrong. All right, let me give you a guess. Everybody lives in one. Housing. Housing is the biggest market in America that you spend U.S. dollars on.
Yeah, a third. Yeah, I think we went through this, Tam. A third of your income goes directly to housing.
Yeah, you're not. And if you come to America, I'm not selling you my house for Chinese yuan. You're going to buy dollars for my property. We're going to go through my bank, your lender. It's going to be dollars.
I don't know. You could look at the tariffs that were imposed on Chinese imports were brought up to 25% for a ton of different items. I mean, that definitely has an impact on how much we have to spend to purchase things coming out of China. And the idea is to force that manufacturing inside the United States. Unfortunately, we cannot produce things in the United States as cheaply as things can be created in China and shipped. So it's a direct relation to why we have higher inflation rates at this time.
Right. And here's another thing that increased our value of the dollar. When the Fed raised interest rates and cut their balance sheet, they were selling their assets for a U.S. dollar, which helped pump up the price of the dollar. And it sounds weird saying pump up the price of the dollar, but it's the value of the dollar, right? The spending power. You raise the interest rates as well, right? Any crypto project that has high interest rates, would you loan them your money if you're getting paid high interest rate? Let's treat the US dollar as a crypto. If you're getting 3% yield, would you loan the government your money for 3% yield? Possible. What if your country's holding a lot of Russian rubles and there's a big war? You dump those rubles on the market and get your US dollar. If China wants to increase their currency, the yuan, they just don't purchase US assets. They don't purchase stuff in dollars. They only purchase in their currency to increase their currency's power. But what China has been doing for their foreign currency earnings, they've been buying U.S. assets. Because a lot of people in China are very high intellectuals on the markets, and they understand how some of these U.S. assets can grow in value. And when they grow in value, they can sell them and buy more Chinese properties and stuff. And then we all know that America has inflation, right? We've seen firsthand the gasoline prices. Every country has high inflation right now, not just America. Every country, and there is inflation for different things. Like America, thank God it's gasoline and not water, right? Could you imagine if water increased by 500% in price? Some countries have that problem. We go to AAA national average, and gas prices down to like $4.67 per gallon. It was $5 before. Like when I told you guys, getting towards $5. That's probably when stuff goes crazy. That's probably going to be the peak. But yeah, if we can break over $5 per gallon, that's going to be rough for the economy. What was the country? Sri Lanka? They just overthrew their president. Let me check the news on that real quick.
Yeah, they're hanging out. They're swimming in his pool right now.
Yeah.
Having a pool party in the presidential pool palace.
Literally as we speak.
If Americans do that, if we overthrow a leader like that, we are considered terrorists, right? If people in Sri Lanka do it, they are considered revolutionaries. It's crazy. But I'm telling you.
So NYC Gov, they're having new commercials. I don't know if anyone lives in New York, and I've seen the new commercials, a nuclear preparedness PSA public service announcement. So it looks like NYC is prepping citizens for nuclear attack. Spooky.
Yeah, man, that shit's scary, man.
In my state, North Carolina, we have the Apex region. They have a giant nuclear power area. Here's the scary thing about nuclear. Anytime there's been a major disaster in history with nuclear power plants, the fucking power plants have tried to hide it when it first happened. And that's how thousands of people get killed, tens of thousands of people are born with health defects, hundreds of thousands end up with cancer from genetics, right? So it wouldn't be as scary if they didn't try to hide this shit when it first happened.
Yeah, well, if everybody's haven't seen this Chernobyl show, it goes over that how bad the government lied about it from the very get go.
Well, that was in Russia. I'm talking about the one that happened. Well, Ukraine, Russia, Chernobyl, in that area, they were all involved. But the one in the one in America, Pennsylvania, they tried to lie about it and hide it, and people still didn't get compensation that had the cancers and everything.
Right.
Do you know about the nuclear power plant failure in Pennsylvania?
Zero. I never even knew it happened.
Yeah, they don't teach it in your schools or anything. Thank God there's documentaries coming out about it now with facts and everything. But America
one in
had
New York
really
that happened.
one. Yep.
But yeah, 5 Mile Island. That's the only one I really know about in the U.S.
Yep. And then if you look at the history of power, like nuclear power, it sounds good and stuff on paper. But there's always can be a natural disaster that could throw off a power plant as well.
You know, actually, that 3 Mile Island is right on the border of Pennsylvania and New York, but it was Pennsylvania. Yeah, it's not New York. 3 Mile Island is Pennsylvania.
Yep, 3 Mile Island, and so many people had the health defects there.
Oh, I didn't realize that was Pennsylvania. Yeah, I've heard of 3 Mile Island. I thought it was 5 Mile, but yeah, 3 Mile.
So here's the interesting thing about 3 Mile Island. If that nuclear reactor would have melted down completely and had an explosion, it would have wiped out Washington, D.C.
Yeah, I'm a huge supporter of the SMRs. The old power plants, those are all, retrograde. There's like 3 or 4 different grades of nuclear power. The futuristic stuff is actually a heck of a lot safer and better than the old stuff. The big columns. Everything will change in the long run.
Much more efficient, much more safe, much more compact, and like 10 times ways that they like turn themselves off and save themselves, recool themselves. Pretty neat.
Yeah, the SMRs are it's a great technology, and footprint alone. I mean, you can have very football field size entire plant underground. They're getting better at it, basically. I mean, definitely worth looking into if anybody's interested in the next stages of nuclear power.
What's this coin called PERP doing today? Perp. It looks like it's at a 17% spike. It's kind of ripping.
I don't know. Never traded it.
Perp.
Perp? Weird.
PERP.
Yeah, but Mona is doing even better, and Bond is doing a little bit, 17.1%. Those are just random randos that on Coinbase Pro, I think some whales like to jump on and off on. Like Mona is a new listing, so it still has that new funk for a new Coinbase listing. Perp is relatively new. I mean, it's been on Coinbase for a little bit. Yeah, like Mona jumped from 1,000 to 1,400. Oh, my bad. I'm looking at the weeklies. Oh, no, that's the daily? Yeah, it's a daily.
What I was referring to is on the daily.
Yeah, daily. It's a daily I'm looking at.
Dixie's continue to pump.
Like if I was scalping on Coinbase Pro right now, the entrances I would probably be looking at would be INV, TRB, or AERGO. That's Ergo. They're all like more than minus 15% on the daily. Or Muse. Me, I'm just scalping Ape, but right now I'm not in position.
What got you into XMR today, Tame? What were you seeing in it?
Well, when I entered the short, it was a little bit overbought, and it pumped pretty weirdly recently. It pumped too fast. So I entered a short, and I set a stop loss just to see if I could earn some profits from it. I was in profits like 4 different times, but I never pulled the trigger. And I saw this pattern right here. We were overbought on July 7th at 134 and some change. And then again, earlier today, it spiked up to 132. That was the double top. And I feel like we didn't break that double top. We got rejected. I feel like it's going to come down after that from that double top at 132. And there's extremely low volume. Extremely low volume as well. I was thinking about waiting and entering later, but I entered and set the stop loss, and I adjusted stop loss earlier because we have no volume as well. I kind of regret entering the trade, mostly because there's no volume, and it's been a very boring chart. I could have probably done like 3 or 4 Bitcoin trades during this time. I think Binance is helping hold up the price of Bitcoin because they had that no fee for Bitcoin trading to stablecoin pairs.
Are they still doing that, Tame? I thought I read something that said they were going to escape out of that.
Escape out of what?
The no trading fees for UST pairs.
What do you mean escape out? They already did the promotion. That promotion helped hold up the price of Bitcoin.
Yes, but it's over, right? They're not doing it anymore.
Yeah, but it was good. It's good. It stopped us from dipping too hard. It was a great promotion on their part.
What do you think Bitcoin is going to come up and retest that 20,600 and probably get tapped back right back down?
Oh, it's very possible since we're oversold on the weekly. I would not be surprised if it bounced to 22,000 in a matter of seconds. Like,
check it out. Check out the charts. Things are starting to shoot up a little something.
on the hourly, we're parabolic SAR for Bitcoin. On the 5 minutes, a little bit low volume right here, about 383. That's pushing us up from this 20,000 to 20,500. Yeah, it's a little bit pushing up here for Bitcoin.
So it's saying, like, it's going to just retap that 20,600 and then just bounce way down harder.
Well, here's what Bitcoin's following the SPY, right? So you look at the SPY right here. This is the 5 minute parabolic SAR indicator showing the SPY's bouncing up. The SPY touched the support earlier and didn't go under it at 383 and some change. Now it's back bouncing up a little bit. But if the SPY starts coming back down harder, I think Bitcoin will probably start coming down as well.
Looks like all these RSIs are slowly making their way up, but looks like they're ready to come back down after they just retest that.
Yeah. If Bitcoin was more oversold on the daily, I would be more confident entering a position. If it is more oversold on the daily. SMR's kind of climbing. It had the golden cross on the 5 minutes. After that, it's broke above again. Parabolic SAR is uptrend for SMR. I may be losing on this position. I had multiple opportunities to take really good profits on this short. If the SPY bounces up and comes back down, though, then I'll probably be in a better position. Bitcoin just received the golden cross on the 5 minutes. It's not too significant right now, though. If it receives the golden cross on the hourly, that's pretty significant. Our last def cross on the hourly was at about $21,300. I'll be right back.
Chain, still using the Moomoo app? Shame, are you still using the Moomoo app?
I think he jumped away from his computer for a sec.
If anything, with all this uncertainty in exchanges, anything that sounds now, the further we are from the further they are from being legitimate, stay away from it, basically.
All right, I'm back. It looks like it's Monero broke 131 again. Let's see what Bitcoin is doing. Bitcoin spiked up to 20,757 and started coming back down on the 15 today. We were trying to bounce up. It got rejected on the moving average right there at 20,500 some change. We did receive this golden cross for Bitcoin. Golden cross is generally a bullish indicator. But after the golden cross, we're still coming down a little bit. Yeah, I think until we get a little bit more oversold on the daily, that's going to be hard for Bitcoin to push with absolute momentum. Hey Pepin, how are you doing today? Just watching, waiting for the daily RSI to cool down. If anybody has any questions or wants to bring up any charts, I'll be happy to look over. GameStop's climbing a little bit. GameStop was back in early 125 early today. Now we're up to 128. Looking pretty good for GameStop. think it's climbing up towards that not liquidation, but stop loss. I think the stop loss will be triggered for this XMR. It's very disappointing that the volume is so low.
Tame, are you still using the Mumu app?
Yeah, I still use Mumu. It's really good for options. Why?
So with all of this new stuff going on, it doesn't have you a little bit worried, like the exchanges and things?
For Mumu? For the stocks, I'm not worried about the stock platforms. It's just crypto platforms.
Okay, understood. So Mumu is more like a stock?
Yeah, Mumu is more like stock based.
Shit, Tame, you're so close. You just put another one in. Can you raise that stop loss anymore?
I could raise it. My liquidation's 150. I could turn off the stop loss. I think I may consider turning off the stop loss because the chance of it being liquidated is very small.
Why don't you just put in another short up at that higher point?
Because I would lose the capital that's already here. So if that adds up, if I have to do that 4 times, it would add up significantly. So,
This one, Coinbase, you only can do one thing trading with. I do just dumb shit all the time.
mm-hmm. I may just cancel my stop loss and then do liquidation price. Because the chance of it coming back down would be much higher than the chance of it going to 150.
So I was wondering if why don't you enter even a higher X at a higher price if you know it's going to come down?
Oh, well, I don't know when it's going to come down or if it's going to pump a little before. I don't want to enter high leverage. High leverage, you definitely get penalized. Because if I do it at high leverage, I won't have this cushion. I won't have this higher liquidation price. I think the price could fluctuate. It could come back down under.
High 140s, close to that 151 before your liquidation price, and you just see it coming down. Would you enter another short there if you just feel confident enough?
Well,
or you just want it against your rules, like you're saying?
No, here's my logic. If I get liquidate at 150, if it magically pumps to 150, I could probably enter another short around that 150. When I do margin trading, I don't trade a whole bag. I only trade in thousands. So if this 1,000 gets liquidate, then I can use another 1,000 to short it at that 1,005 at the 150 mark, 150 to 170 if it does spike up randomly.
Would you do it at a higher than a 5x on that
No, no. I don't like to use higher than 5x too much. Because the liquidation, if I enter at 150, liquidation price would probably like close to 170, 180. So I don't want to use high leverage. Definitely, you know why I don't want to use high leverage as well in this? There's no trading volume. One person could make this go to 150 if they're smart. We've hit this double top multiple times and got rejected. I canceled my stop loss.
It's at 151's a ways to go up. That's way up there.
Right. So, what do you think? Do you think I have a higher chance of being liquidated or a higher chance of breaking even at this point? Do you think it could come back down to my entry before going to 151? We're already overbought in the 5 minutes.
It does. It looks like it's coming back down. So that's why I'm wondering, if you see that, why or how or what makes you hold back from putting a little bit more short in at that high RSI again?
I don't use high leverage because there's no volume.
Or just another 5x up at that higher point.
If this was Bitcoin, because I only allow myself 1,000 per position in case I'm wrong, and I could use the other 1,000 bags for other positions like Bitcoin, Doge, Ethereum, SRM, Gala. I'm not going to do 2 bags same play. It's just part of my risk management. I can't allow myself to do 2 bags on the same play.
It's almost like having money in your pocket, though, and then when it dips a little further, you don't buy it at a lower point. So I'm just wondering what your mental aspect and thought process of it is.
Oh, the other bags I'm waiting for Bitcoin daily RSI to come down to go long. If I go long, I can save a bag easier than going short. If we get, so here's my logic, Joe. If we get close to 150, I could save it, right? I could save it from liquidation by adding more margin if I really needed to. Otherwise, I can just let it set, and I'm multitasking as well. I see it's up here, but there's no volume for this one. I'm probably not going to trade XMR after this. This coin's low volume. And I think Doge and Bitcoin still coming down, so I'm saving more of that dry powder for those. Since they have way higher liquidity, I can get in and out of trades easier. On the 5-minute candle for XMR, this was the biggest candle lately. 330 volume. That's nothing. It's only $130 per as well. It's only a $43,000 candle. Whereas Bitcoin, the last candle was over 500. It's like we had over 500 Bitcoin on a 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Almost why you're not over there keeping it real with the real coins. Watching real markets smash them up and down.
Oh, I'm watching. I'm just waiting. I want to do a bigger long on Bitcoin and Doge. And I just want to trade this based off of what I saw earlier in this pattern right here. And we kind of like just got a double top right here as well. If this gets rejected and come down, great. If not, then I just lose the trade.
I think you're safe and sound. That 150 is way up there.
Yeah.
That bar, where's that bar if you put it up at 150?
It goes too high.
I think you're all set, brother.
Yeah. And then like the bullish candles right here on the day on the 4 hour, we've been losing volume as well. That's another reason I entered this short. But this could print. This could be a nice short. Like 1,000 could turn into 2,000 really fast if this doubles. And the thing about XMR, if you look at it on the daily, it's never made that all-time high again as well. And there's reports coming out that Monero is not as private as people think it is.
Yeah, you realize there's all kinds of stuff that's about to get released on it and smush it right down its face, brother.
I did the same thing the other day. I entered Bitcoin short a little bit too early, and then price pumped, and I kept my stop loss, so I lost the trade. And then after that fake pump, it's done nothing but calm down. So I'd rather get liquidate on a small bag like this than to get stumped out, in my opinion. I earned a lot of bags this year, so I just want to try trading some other coins a little bit. But yeah, I regret trading this. I had this assumption that Monero had higher trading volume, but no, it's not there. And since so here's the thing about low trading volume, it's high risk, high reward. If somebody comes and says, "Hey, I don't want this Monero anymore," they put it on the exchange and then dump it. They dump 1,000 Monero. My short will instantly be in the profit, like huge profits. If somebody sells 1,000 Monero.
Yeah, right now that could happen. I see this next little high point. So like, what the heck am I thinking here? You know.
Yeah, we get rejected again right here. But I can't use high leverage. High leverage gets stumped out of trades too fast. Or you get liquidate really fast. Some of my best trades have been like 5 times leverage. For example, Luna. If I would have shorted Luna with higher than 5 times leverage before, I would have been stumped out on a pump up. And I would have missed the huge bags when the price went towards 0.
That's all you did was a 5x on that short?
Yeah, just 5x. And it was huge.
Yeah, you were safe, that thing, because you knew it wasn't going to rebound really high up, but you were safe and sound.
Yeah. I know it wasn't going to go back to all-time high again. Especially after, like, it was a pattern. And then we had, like, I was shorting it well before news came out that more was going to be minted.
Where was your liquidation price on that? You remember?
I don't remember. It's like 100. I think 100 and something.
Oh, you were fine then.
Yeah. But 5 times helped you trade longer. Stay in the trade longer.
I just feel like so many people 5x or more this entire year just got smushed out of the markets. It just fell after fell after fell after another, you know.
Oh yeah.
Well, the market cap has just super been smushed. People have been truly losing money, but people have been taken out of the markets.
Oh, if you don't use your whole bag and you 5 times every trade and $1,000 per trade, it can add up pretty fast.
It keeps it real, and I only can long or sell it. That's it.
Yeah.
Coinbase, Robinhood, all that stuff. It's just only so much you can do, but it's also safe because you're in the process of learning. You know, I'm in the process of learning. That's what I mean. Tim, after what you went through and looked at all the Coinbase paperwork stuff today, do you feel as heavy as you felt earlier about them flopping over as soon as we were saying, or would it take a couple of years, you think?
A couple of years for what?
Coinbase to take a dump.
Well, I don't know if they'll take a dump. If they can innovate, they can actually produce more revenue for themselves.
Oh yeah, on so many levels. That's why I didn't know if you saw anything in there that kind of made you think a little different about Coinbase's options in the future.
They still don't have futures trading, which is really big.
Safe.
It's not safe, but it's big. And because they don't have futures trading, how many people went to KuCoin? Right? How many people went to Binance US? Something to consider. But the thing I saw most, like last year, when Coinbase came out, the DPO, their officers, even Brian Armstrong, were dumping the shares on the market. Huge amount of shares. Almost all of their shares were being dumped on the markets. So that definitely turned me away from Coinbase.
Like, what's the guy from FTX? I feel like he's still just sitting on a ton of his shares.
Coinbase, they have capital, they have money, but man, they had high trading fees compared to their competitors, and that really hurt them.
But why did it not help them profit, you know? Because they have so many millions upon millions of users to transact all the time, all day long. Making money. They're making a lot of money. It's just what they're doing with it, I guess.
Because people realized it and they didn't want to use the platform. They have users, right? People joined. People joined for the free crypto. Doesn't mean they traded. They could have deposited, got their crypto, and then went out.
They're also trying to grow, so they brought on a ton of new employees. They're trying to expand their services. Costs money.
Doge is pumping on the 5 minutes here. Doge is actually, but this is it's a very low volume candle, 1.3 million. That's an interesting pump for Doge, though.
But it makes sense to do like something like scalp or short for Doge up here.
Possibly, I don't know. It's still a little bit oversold. Doge I have accumulate on the spot bag. Bitcoin, yeah, definitely looks like Bitcoin's changing directions right here.
It could just be that 20,600 I was mumbling at earlier, though. 20,600, 20,700. Retap it and head on back down.
Doge, the volume's not there for like momentum yet, though. Yeah, we do have the golden cross for Bitcoin. It's bouncing up a little bit. It has to hold, though. Same thing with Doge. It has to hold. Because this could be like a nice little pump to get people trapped them to going long, and then boom, we go down even lower, 20,200, and people panic.
That's what I'm pretty much mumbling at you. That's what I'm kind of asking. Is this what we're anticipating truly happening here? Let's be real about it.
I don't think so. Like, we don't know what's spurring it up. I think it's the SPY bouncing a little bit. Yeah, the SPY is bouncing a little bit. This is what's causing, like, this is the concrete behind the Bitcoin pump. So if this continues to pump, and we have the golden cross on the 5, when we had the death cross on the SPY, it was $3 higher. So about 1% higher price. Well, less than 1%, but golden cross came in here. If the SPY pumps, that's good for Doge. It's good for Bitcoin. So looking here at the SPY is actually, it's got decent volume. 5-minute candles over 30,000 volume. If the SPY is climbing, that's why Bitcoin's climbing. Right here. This is a concrete. So it's not like Bitcoin's randomly pumping, it's following the SPY, and the SPY keeps climbing. Then Bitcoin can make its way towards that 21,000, but if the SPY just pumps up here and then comes back to a lower low, then that's bad news for the crypto.
What's that red line SPY's tapping at right there?
This is my sell signal line. My
Tap
sell signal came in right here.
And the whole market looks like it's, yeah, see how that the top of that only went up to like what, 85, 90 RSI down there, and now it's just heading back down.
Yeah. Ignore this sell buy signal. It's on the 5 minutes, not too accurate. If you look at the SPY right here, we're losing that bearish momentum on the MACD. We were oversold as well on the 1 hour. At this support line, we were oversold. So that's a good spot to be oversold.
It looks like it has room to make it up a little ways.
Yeah, we do have a little bit of room, but here's the thing. We have the CPI data coming out in 2 days as well, and that's going to be really bad. It's going to be really bad data. I can enter a long here for Doge and have a nice stop loss, though. That's something to consider. Alright, I posted an announcement about the Doge position. Let's see. So I entered Doge at 643 5 times. My stop loss is at 6317. Let's draw the line for stop loss 6317.
You enter a short or long?
Long.
You just entered it the long Doge. The super high RSI and everything.
Oh, it's high on the 5 minutes. You scroll up to the weekly, 1 hour, 4 hour, it's low.
Oh, yeah.
But I entered after the it's like a little bit of confirmation right here. If it doesn't go parabolic, if it doesn't keep climbing, then I can just close the trade for a small loss. I'm not using high leverage. And that's the beauty of 5 times. You don't lose a lot when you cancel these trades. So this is a liquidation, not liquidation, but stop loss. From the moment I entered the trade, though, it was automatically in the profit. So that's very, I don't know, boost my confidence a little bit for the trade. If I don't feel good about it, I can just close it right here, break even after the fees and everything. Probably a little bit of profit even with the fees. Nice little spread going on in order books. It's definitely moving. Bitcoin's climbing up a little bit. I really need the SPY to break 386 and keep climbing. If that happens, I'll feel way better about my position. I get what you're saying about the RSI being hydro, but that's on a low time frame.
Yeah, you're saying it's only a 5-minute chart we're looking at.
Yeah, look at it hourly. We were oversold.
It's down there.
Yeah.
It's down there.
And this may be the candle that triggers the PSAR to uptrend.
I wonder, yeah, why weren't you looking at or focusing on Doge earlier? But again, you're waiting for it to go super low, so you're just playing the market as you hear it.
Yeah. The MACD wants to flip over for Doge right here after that as well. Maybe this will be a Doge scalp before we do go lower as well. Elon's a little bit active on Twitter, but he hasn't mentioned Doge. He had over 100,000 people like his tweet from 1 hour ago, just talking about sleep and improving your sleep.
And your stop loss is set at that 16 or 63.17, and that's like about just as low as we've gone today already.
Yeah. Yep, I said it right there.
Real easy to improve your sleep when you got people working for you.
I don't know. If you have to manage people, it makes it a little bit harder to sleep. The people working for you call you at 3 o'clock in the morning. I've got this problem. What do you want us to do?
You're fired because you can't figure it out.
Then they leave and you got to go down there and figure it out yourself.
Yeah, you don't just fire people for calling you.
Now, I was just thinking, since it's Elon Musk, he must have like thousands of people that want to work for him already. You can find a replacement easy.
Yeah, but not. It's hard to replace people at top level. It's super hard. You cannot replace top level executives with the snap of a finger.
Months of searching.
They pull in, they don't even know where to park, they don't know where the bathroom is. It's a whole new learning process.
You got to build that trust as well. If this doesn't hold, oh, we broke 386 for the SPY. That gives me more confidence for my Doge long for the SPY breaking 386. Now we just have to hold. I don't really like my buy sell signal. Some people like it. I don't like it. It's not great. It's just like after something happens. This time it came before the Golden Cross, but man. If we can hold above 386 or start pumping for the SPY, that would be good. Oh, Doge is back down to my entry price. It's fluctuating a little bit here. We just entered a new 5-minute candle. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Alright, the SPY is still holding. Okay, Doge is actually climbing a little bit now. That's good. Each candle is getting a little bit higher on the 5 minutes. It's kind of like the RSI is being ignored here on the 5 minutes. And you can... Here's the thing about that, Joe. Sometimes RSI on the 5 minute doesn't matter because the trading volume is nothing. Sometimes RSI is inaccurate if the trading volume is too low.
Well, that's what I'm always trying to evaluate and compare is volumes and which charts and which speeds I'm looking at. But a lot of times I really did. Right before the spiked up, I actually set an order for 0.375, and it still never reached down there, but it took off right after. I was like, darn. But I saw it. I'm just trying to learn how to do things on a shorter time frame with no 5x leverage and only one direction I can, I guess, throw the ball in. I should just switch to a different platform.
What are you using?
Coinbase Pro, straight up.
Oh, I'm using KuCoin.
Obviously. Been doing it for a while. You always post them with the KuCoin plus the 100% or minus whatever, but they're always KuCoin.
Yeah. Some people
Because
use
that's all you
Binance.
do. You 5x. You always trade. You never on a coin. You're always leverage trading. That's what you do. Just different to try and always play the kind of the same game when you're playing on a different platform, if you will. You know what I mean?
Right. The thing that would really help our position right now is if Elon sees that we're turning a little bit bullish and then he makes a tweet.
Yeah, it just says something crazy and it shoots up to like 8 cents before it takes a shit on itself.
Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin just shot up a lot. 20,600 right now.
That's what I was mumbling. I thought it was maybe going to come up here, get people kind of excited. People start buying in, think it's going to go up. Haven't had any news or anything. You never know. People about to go to lunch.
Did you watch the SPY before you said that?
Yeah, like you say, you're waiting for it to bust above that 380 line, and once it started smushing up that, everything started following it.
The SPY is actually breaking and holding above 386. I'm telling you, Bitcoin followed the SPY.
It's also bouncing off the angular resistance. Tried to come up, I don't know, a while back, maybe like 30 hours ago, 40 hours ago, bounced off it, came back down. See if it can stay above it this time.
What's the dollar doing? Is the dollar coming down?
The dollar's not coming down right now. That's more of the macro level for the dollar on the 10-year treasury yields. But the dollar has been gaining spending power recently because gas prices were coming down. It's weird. Did you guys see the news about the New York City and the nuclear bomb threat? Well, what they would do, how people should react.
Run for the subways.
New York City unveils safety strategy in case of nuclear attack. But the first sentence says, while a nuclear attack on New York City is unlikely, officials are advising New Yorkers to follow a few simple steps to be prepared for such an incident. For me, step 1, stay out of New York City. Oh, man. Like 3 days ago, they talked about like they were trying to talk about COVID, scare people with COVID. Now they're trying to scare people with nuclear bomb blast maps and scenarios. Pepin says Bitcoin follows spies within 30 seconds on a 30-second Bitcoin chart. Actually, easier to see how close the charts are on the 30-second chart because the stock market closing lines up better. Yeah, 30-second because the SPY also has... It's like very low volume compared to crypto.
Sam, thanks for answering so many questions and helping out on so many levels.
You're welcome. Did you ever enter that Doge trade, or are you waiting?
No, I'm just being a little patient, waiting.
Some people enter in just at like a 1% stop loss. But yeah, let's see. So theoretically, if it retraced right now back to 639, would you enter?
Sure, if it busts down below that 6.
Did you cancel your buy limit?
No, it's still sitting there at the 375.
Okay.
6375.
If a nuclear bomb goes off while I'm live streaming on YouTube, that would be very interesting.
You got other shit to worry about than this channel after that, Tim.
Oh yeah. But if it hits like in my city, I can't do anything in that time frame.
Wait, what are you talking about? Nuclear bomb?
I don't know, like New York's coming out trying to scare people about nuclear bombs now. Like the government there. Warning people what they should do on a nuclear attack.
Are they doing that?
Yeah, the government.
Shit.
Who released it? Was it the city of New York? Was it New York State, or was it the United States government?
New York City.
I wonder what the New York State was behind with it too.
So the New York City published the nuclear preparedness. Like, they're the one doing it. The state, well, the city of New York.
It's like, yo, can we scare any of you out of here any faster, anymore? It's like, we're already half full, so we're just trying to clear this whole sucker out.
They put a whole YouTube video up about it as well.
Rent will be real cheap there pretty soon.
And they have the steps you take during the nuclear attack.
What do you think? Do you think they shoot into like places like the Yankee Stadium and things like that?
What?
Like whatever they're gonna fall, like you're gonna think they're gonna shoot it towards like Washington, New York, right?
Only one of these weapons will take out New York by itself. They're pretty, very massively strong weapons these days.
Okay, so I'm good then. It's like if you're very
It can
close
hit
to the
anywhere.
blast, you
It
die
can hit anywhere in the
instantly,
city. It doesn't matter.
All right.
As weird as it sounds, and a lot of them are designed to detonate right above the ground, so they don't even make it down to the ground. They do it right above.
Why would they do that? Why would they well, just detonate in the atmosphere and then you can shut everything down? That's how you do it.
And not smash up every building there, because they'd have to rebuild them. Right above it all, and then it goes down and shuts every sort of circuit down and melts them. Structurally, things usually stay pretty sound.
Yep, that's how they do it. EMP.
Well, you want to demoralize the public. I mean, really, the idea of mass destruction.
Gotta so focus on something else that actually makes people fucking smile at their day.
So the video, it starts with a rendered video, right? Of the city. It has a person talking, saying that there's been a nuclear attack. And they're asking what to do now. Oh my god. They said the number one step is to get inside fast.
It sounds like some shit that should be on like Netflix as like something that's like a show or something, you know what I mean? It's like, you kidding me?
They say get into a building, move away from windows. I'm not gonna lie. It's 2022. Their first step should be to tell people not to pull out their smartphone and make a video. You see Instagram Live, a big bright light, and then person disappears.
That would be their best.
Stay inside.
Number
Viral
2
video.
is stay inside. So number 1, get inside, and number 2, stay inside. They say go to the middle of the building.
So basically, if you walk outside and hold like a mirror right in front of your face, that will be the complete opposite. But you will be exposed, and you will also have glass in front of you when the blast comes through.
If you were exposed outside, come inside, get completely butt naked, scrub your body with soap and shampoo, water.
Away from your...
And then they say number 3, stay tuned for followed media. What? And they say sign up for Notify New York City. Official will send wireless emergency alerts. Stay put.
I'm glad I live up in the mountains in the middle of nowhere.
This Doge trade is doing pretty well. We're breaking new highs on each 5-minute candle. Bitcoin's holding above 20,600 here. And the SPY is even above 386. It's 386 with 60 cents change added.
I'm glad I dared you into Doge right there. You did it.
You didn't dare me.
Kind of pushed you into it or something. I
was looking at the chart for any signs of reversal.
And you saw it.
After I looked at the SPY, I was like, alright. Let's do it and let's set a stop loss. Yeah, this candle right here. This candle signaled a parabolic SAR uptrend for 5 minutes as well. If our government allows a nuke to touch America, we have big problems. Those things don't move super fast. You can use a laser to pinpoint, knock them out of the air.
You still have fallout.
Yeah, but it's not going to be as bad.
Good thing is the wind blows from west to east. Across the
Actually, when the Chernobyl happened, some of that radiation and water came all the way to America as well.
Yeah, bro, Fukushima, that sucker's all the way across the Pacific, all the way to the west coast of the United States now.
Yeah, fucked up the fishing.
South America, all the way down the whole thing.
It wouldn't be so bad if humans could handle radiation better, though.
Maybe. A lot of energy when those atoms are busting into smaller pieces. Those chunks fly off almost speed of light. They don't slow anything down. They just smash right through our entire structure, cell structure. Really high speed pieces of metal, if you will.
There's a study they've done before with yeast that if you slowly introduce it to small amounts of radiation, over time it becomes immune. So maybe they'll do that with humans. That's why they're trying to get this 5G out. Look at Superman. The radiation really helped him become stronger.
And Godzilla too. Godzilla.
People, when they have radiation poisoning, though, at the beginning they feel really strong and energized before they get nauseous and sick and start dying.
I heard that all of your hair fall off too, and then you don't have to shave anymore, so you save a lot of money, like razors and stuff like that. I'm fucking around, man. I'm taking it seriously.
I think I might have some cancer caused by radiation. I got a third testicle growing.
No comment. No.
I know. I thought doctor was surprised when I showed them as well.
It's not a tumor?
It's not a tumor, it's a testicle.
You kidding me? You got a third ball growing in there.
Ooh, see if you can get a second penis.
Oh, God, no. Yep.
So, I'm sorry. Is this YouTube? Oh, shit.
Yep. So, it's...
I'm telling you, it's dangerous.
No, the condition is called polyorchidism. It's where you have 3 testicles. Thank God it's a testicle and not a tumor, though. That's going to be my new band name if I ever make a band.
So you're, like, really fertile right now.
That does not mean I'm fertile, though. I'm older. I'm in my 30s, so I think I'm getting less fertile by the day.
Yeah, but the third testicle should compensate.
Not really.
Not if he's fully, if he's not attached to the whatever organs, just like a decoration.
Oh yeah, the whole biology thing. Yeah.
Grade you did with it, Tim?
Let me go to CVS or Walgreens and buy a fertility test to see how fertile I am. I've been using a lot of condoms in my life, so thank God I dodged those bullets.
No, those things will give you cancer.
Condoms? Wait, condoms give you cancer?
I'm allergic.
Just kidding.
Is that Louis the Sophie?
I think it's crazy when people used to use like lamb intestines or like pig intestines and then like wash them out after they were done using them.
Yeah, that's what the people who are allergic to latex are using, the lamb intestines.
Yeah.
Like I have to use lamb intestines because I'm allergic.
Wait, does it say that on the condom bots?
Yeah, is that
Yeah,
in like
is it just like that?
So
So baby pig intestine works?
My SMR position's down pretty bad, but liquidation price is still at $20 higher. Back in the day, Americans used to use chicken fat for lubrication.
What are you talking about back in the day? Whoa, what's back in the day?
Like 50 years ago?
I got a tub right here. I don't know what you're talking about.
When Johnson and Johnson were two brothers instead of a company.
Wow.
Oh, that was good.
Mm.
And that's the kind of brother you think.
Johnson and Johnson's cousins.
Chicken fat smells horrible. I don't know who would use it as lube.
An ICP song comes to mind.
Who was the first person that used chicken fat as lubrication? That's weird.
I just have a wonderful young woman that does not need it at all.
Yeah, she had to be pretty old.
Well, mine gets my reproductive organ gets very sweaty, so I don't need lubricant.
Oh Jesus, you gotta go, bro.
Jeez.
I'm joking. Does it even have sweat glands?
I don't think it sweats down there, bro.
I'm joking. Does it even have sweat glands?
I pay for this channel?
Thank God I'm single.
I think we have like sweat glands everywhere. I think so.
All right, so it looks like DOGE might be slowly coming down.
Cooling down. You might want to jump out of that sucker, bro.
Don't forget CB4. You know, sweat on my balls.
Got so caught up talking about chicken fat that I'm not.
Now you got
looking at my-
everybody talking about it.
Oh man,
I thought this was what was helping you slide, bro.
profits. Take profits.
Just take it and run, Dave.
All right.
How do you set up a short?
I'm not shorting DOGE.
You know better.
What about ape?
Wait. 15-minute RSI is only at 82, guys. I think
Yeah, what
SPY's
were
going down a little
what were
bit.
those two red lines you had on that last chart? It was you're on 80 something RSI. Yeah, what are those two lines right there?
So one of them is the Williams Alligator, this one right here. And the short one's my sell signal that this just follows the downtrend. So when the line is flat, that means it's not really downtrending as much. But if it's going down, then it's downtrending.
All right, yeah, because it was just going down, and then it just simply started cutting directly right there.
Yeah, so when it starts uptrending again, or stop going down, it goes flat. That's what my
It goes
signal
flat
is.
till it knows what's really going on.
Yeah. I'm not closing my short yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I switched over to 1 minute to see what SPY's doing. I'm gonna wait. We just got overbought in the 5 minute though for the SPY. Usually you get overbought in the 5 minute for the SPY, it comes down. Elon, tweet about chicken fat, please. I don't know. This is like the exchanges are giving me opportunities to take profits right here. My profits have diminished greatly. I don't know. Ugh. It could just be a small cooldown. Now, I want to be the guy that takes profits on the very beginning of the cooldown. Or do I want to be the trader that goes to the toilet with my futures trade open? Man. I didn't use 5 times. I used 10 times, apparently. I'm already up over... Why did I use 10 times? It's not good. Liquidation prices, very reasonable. Oh man.
Come on, SPY, do another little pump up there. Stuff on that 5 minute though, and it really starts. It looks like it's.
Like on the hourly, it looks like this could hold a little bit longer. And the SPY keeps pumping and then closes positively, then that's great for crypto aftermarket.
Like a little Monday night SPY pump and crypto following it. You never know.
There's a high chance DOGE revisits my entry.
I'm accumulating the VIX, not the VIX, something equal to it. Just accumulating little by little.
Alright. Super high chance we revisit that entry price.
Hey, Tame, bring up my or take a look at my my screen share on Discord.
All right.
So you see the angular there that's, goes way back to July. I mean, it's not super far back, but July 9th.
Yes,
we
sir.
were following that down to follow that trend line there. It looks like we're starting to break out of it and trying to see if we're going to catch some support. Maybe hopefully from there go up.
Hopefully.
I mean, depending on how you're looking at things. I'm in long, so.
You're in Bitcoin. I'm in Doge.
Yeah, but look at that RSI on that chart though. You're pretty spiked up there. What is it, 80, 85?
Yeah, again, this is the 5 minute. If I bring it up to, let me bring it up to like the 1 hour.
XMR, I'm definitely losing an XMR trade. I'm keeping the Doge open. If Doge can spike up and get to 7 cents, then I feel really good about my cushion. The SPY's pumping again on the 1 minute for 2,000 volume right here. If it can break 386.86, then that's good. So this is the SPY YouTube. Alright, we have 1 minute left in this candle. Let's go back to the 5 minutes. This is a 5-minute candle. The SPY breaks above 386.82 in this last minute. Great. Technically, I'm in a profit for Doge, but it's definitely can dip back to my entry. I'll be right back 1 second, YouTube.
I think there is a pretty big order to sell at about 64.50. If you look in the order book, looks like a couple million ready for sale right at that 64.50 level.
Okay, I'm back. SPY is actually holding up here above 386 though in the 5 minutes. RSI is pretty high though. Bitcoin's not really moving as much. It's good we didn't get a lot of sell pressure after that pump up. It's actually a good sign. I think it's very possible Doge could actually pump higher than 6.45 here.
Like you just said when you were gone, it looks like there's a bunch of orders that are actually getting set there just above that 6.5. for.
Oh yeah.
Take a look in the order book.
Yeah, but there's some people that trade and you don't show it in the order book. Thank you, Mr. Judge Warren. Well, it looks like Bitcoin's coming down a little bit faster right here now. Doge is just now touching my entry. SPY came down fast. I guess I'm going to close the trade at my entry price. Well, this is a little bit above the entry.
Steve, somebody didn't ask you about today. What do you feel about Ethereum? Let me see Ethereum doing in a little bit here.
Alright, so I pinged an announcement. I closed the Doge long. I'm out of the trade. Ethereum probably is following the SPY as well. So I'm out of the trade. I made like a tiny bit of profit. Definitely covered the fees, which is good. Ethereum's coming down right now as well. It followed the same pump as the SPY and Bitcoin and started coming down. Also right here, if you look at the 930 candle, it did that pump up as well that the SPY did and started coming back down as well.
But you stayed in your short, your 5x short?
I'm still in the XMR short. Liquidation price is 151.87. We did break above that 132. I'm glad I canceled that stop loss.
So I'm wondering, does it make sense to try and short that thing from up top? Right now that it's made it to its high point, you think it really could fall down, that X one?
Possibly, yeah.
I haven't heard you talk about Ethereum in a little while. That's what I was wondering. When's the first time you probably think you'll even reach out and touch that thing with a pole? Once it gets below 1,000 or 900 or into the 800s?
Well, it's following Bitcoin and stuff, so I think I'd rather just do Bitcoin than Ethereum. And then for Ethereum, I'd rather do altcoins like DOGE. Yeah, it's possible that people could short this from up here, but like I said, remember, not a lot of volume for XMR. So the SPY started coming back down. Okay, Def Cross popped in for the 1 minute for the SPY. The Golden Cross was at 384. Now we're Def Cross. Doge still didn't go down to my entry, but I did exit the trade already. All right, there Doge goes. It below that last entry. I already closed this position. I pinged it on a Discord. Here's the Discord. I already shared the positions when I entered and closed. Definitely a big delay on the YouTube compared to Discord. And it looks like we're making our way back down. Now, are we going to get another chance to do another long? Possibly. Alright, it's back to the waiting game. So that's like a one small play. A little bit of profit. The pump did not last that long, unfortunately, before it started coming back down. What's up, YouTube? Pepin says Bitcoin's holding support of around 20,565. Possibly, but I think about Twitter. I don't think Elon will buy Twitter. I think he just wanted to expose Twitter. Twitter is definitely not worth buying at this point. All right, so it looks like AMC's been doing pretty well today since markets open. Aaron Adams, well, Adam Aaron, I don't know his. Adam Aaron tweeted 2 hours ago. He says this was AMC's most attended, highest grossing weekend in 2022 so far. More than 5.9 million guests joined us globally. Admissions revenue about double the same weekend of 2021 and 12% above 2019 pre-pandemic. To industry doubters who predicted extinction of theaters, choke on that. Wow. I don't think there can be a human-only social media website. Because you're involving computers. With computers, you always are going to have bots. You can't have financial rewards for people as well. They would go bankrupt. It's hard to have human-only social media. There's always bots. There's always scripts. Look at Discord. You have Discord channels where people make like thousands of bots accounts to spam people. It looks like SMR is still climbing even while Bitcoin was dipping right there. Anybody have any questions about any charts or anything? I'm going to be turning off the Discord stream, and I'll be taking a break. I'll come back later. If you guys want to hang out, there's people down in 420 basements just chilling as well. I'll see you guys later today. Thanks for viewing the stream. I'm going to go ahead and end the YouTube live as well. I'll post an update on this position in the Discord whenever I close the position. Thank you guys. Have a good day.
You too, my friend. Take care.
Thank you.